Hi Chad, welcome to another stream. How we all doing today? It is Saturday, December 3rd of 2022, and we are back for yet another stream. We've got one notification to replay before we get started, which is from the Salt, who has resubbed at 16 months. It's good to see you again. Thank you for your continued support, and welcome back. Hello, hello. The plan for today is to finish up the Oracle Cloud Discord bot stuff so that I can stop thinking about that and have it just be done. Which means we're going to be doing some terraform. We also are probably going to update my shiny Pokemon scraper because I believe that the new games do have an equivalent to this. I didn't think they did at launch, but the way 3B's pages are organized makes me think that the flag is still there for guaranteed shinies, so we are going to take a look at that as well. Yeah, so we're going to be doing a bunch of terraform, some system D, and mucking around with credentials. So hopefully we don't leak those. Let me say hi to everyone who's here, and then we'll get started. Kegsit was here before the stream started with a Choco J emote. JJMC is also here. Hello, hello. Walker Codes, good to see you. Mr. Spacey, welcome back. Mustack, how's it going? D-Delsp is here. Hello, hello. I've been meaning to ask D-Delsp, do you want to downgrade from VIP to mod? I say downgrade because mod's a fucking pain in the ass, but Mr. Swats, hello, hello. Good to see you again. Kevin's also here. How you doing? Fixter Jake, hello, hello. L'Assault, how's it going? Standard Robot, hello, hello. Stonkfish, how you doing? Cowface Dude, congrats on the AOC leaderboard. Yeah, I got leaderboard for day one. Aiming to get it all the days, but of course, that's impossible. I'm hoping my like dream is to end up top 100 by the end of it. I don't know what's gonna happen, but that's the dream. Moomy's been kicking ass. Moomy's real high up on the leaderboard. SS Toa, hello, hello. Satoa says terraform. If you want to learn more about terraform, I did a video on it, so you can check this out. Is the bot dead? Oh no, there it is. Box of Ninjas. Thank you for the reset with Prime at 14 months. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Do you feel like I need another not mod? I don't know. I just feel like you're around more than other mods. I feel like I don't need a mod, but sometimes I'm focused and you all catch the spammers before I do. Which would really be the only reason. But here you go. Have a sword. Sorry about your VIP. Okay, there are mods, right? Exactly. I mean, I'm kidding. I really appreciate my mods. They do great work. And I'm really happy that they're longtime viewers. And it's a thankless job. And yeah, I don't mean to diminish their contributions in any way, shape, or form. Hep5, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. I can start spamming if you want to just find another mod. I don't think that's the right way to do this. Standard Robot says you should have a channel point redeem for letting the user choose what your next explains video should be. So the tough part about that, is oh sorry, I was reading through this. The tough part about the next explains video is I sometimes, like, people suggest stuff all the time and I'm like, oh yeah, this will be a great video. And then I go to record and I'm like, man, I really don't feel like doing all the research and setting up all the code and doing it for some of these videos. Like, by all means, this is a great video topic. It will get tons of views. But it's a fucking ton of work to make this video. Whereas something like, well, all these shorts are very easy. Something like talking about sampling and tracing profiles, this is very easy. I can probably do almost no research and make a video in like 10 minutes. So for me, it's often like a trade-off between like taking 2 hours on a video and taking 15 minutes on a video. And if I had infinite time, these would all be recorded and I would have videos for the next several months and I wouldn't kind of worry about recording every Sunday. But as it is right now, I have 2 videos in my backlog. I have a plan to make this video. about my most recent Pokemon stuff. These are streams that I forgot to upload. But I'm like kind of running out in a little way. But yeah, I don't know. You can always suggest ideas, and if I think they're good, I'll add them to the list. But I don't think I'm gonna record any of them synchronously or on demand, because I don't know. When I'm forced into a box, it makes me lose motivation, and so yeah, I hope you understand. But yeah. Anyway, but it would be an idea. This view is so weird. Get downgraded. Yeah, the mod view is kind of nuts. I turn off the mod view myself personally. What happened to your keyboard? It's right here. I've just been using this one for Advent of Code because I type faster. Why did it turn this into a link? God damn it. Stupid, stupid. Maybe if I put the dot at the end, it'll not do it? Yeah, there we go. I didn't want to ping Shan's robot every single time it showed up. Jaholo! Hello, how you doing? With that fancy 2-year badge. Fish Jake says, I still find it funny you had problems with Discord moderation, and then the second you made a Discord mod, there hasn't been a thing since. Right? Yeah, it's not even happened, so I totally forget who I made mod. I made you mod, Fixter Jake. I feel like I made someone else mod, but they stepped down. I don't remember who that was. Well, yeah, there's been no spam, which is good, I guess. Could be worse. Inspired Bubble says, what would you recommend to someone who's a complete noob, knows only basic HTML and wants to learn coding? Suggest language on and where to start. Here is my advice. Getting started with programming. Yeah, check out that video. That's my advice. I don't want to pigeonhole you into a language. I think that video also goes over similar advice, but specifically talks about Python. Just because I think that's a good beginner language. But you don't have to pick a language, and learning a language isn't going to put you in a box either. The nice thing about programming is once you learn one, it's pretty easy to pick up another. As Juicebox Hero is figuring out, she's well, I'm going to be teaching her Python, but for Advent of Code, she's trying both JavaScript, which she already knows, and well, somewhat knows, and Python, which she's picking up. Hello says, doing well, focusing on my physical health mostly. Working out is such a great tool. Man, people talk about working out as like a benefit for physical health. Dude, fuck that. For me, working out is for mental health. Because when I work out, I just feel so much fucking better about everything. I mean, it is also for physical health, but for me, it's mostly so I get those happy chemicals and stop feeling so fucking sad. But yeah. Be interesting to analyze the chat history for questions asked versus the explains video, the anti-links after. It'd be cool to add some more smarts to the bot. Perhaps. The bot's, I mean, I like the strategy that it uses right now, which is that it just searches titles, but yeah, I don't know. Cowie Life, hello. Every time Anthon works out, he kisses his biceps. Is that even possible? Yeah, I guess you can reach that. No, I don't do that, but yeah. Jello says, right, this is why it's a tool for stress and mental health too. Helping friends with moving some heavy furniture, no problem. Oh man, I love moving. Well, I hate the act of moving. I hate the act of packing, but picking up and putting down things, oof, that shit's good. Walker Cud says, biking is therapy. I can't think about anything else except how you're tired and how the view is pretty. Yes, biking is so nice. Although it's cold here, so I've been indoor biking. But oh, fucking A. Don't make me take away your sword. Yes, it does mean that you can turn that on. Oh, I actually don't know what this does. I think you might have scammed, got yourself scammed out of in there. I don't know if it, I don't know if you can disable it while it's running. Slack star from Boom Bits disabled. Yeah. You just scammed yourself. I think. Oh, I don't know what this table is. 12-3. Today. It says that it has 2 minutes remaining, but it's disabled. I don't know how this thing works. Also, this is all the times that people put Vim bits in with end times. Yeah. I think the way the Vim bits disabled works is it sets this bit and then any bits go to this buffered table. But if it's in progress, it just you lose those points. But anyway. Planning to move into a house in like 8 months. Very excited to never in an apartment again. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Oof. Being in apartments, I don't miss that at all. Oh man, not having immediate wall neighbors is so good. Not having my neighbor's vibrating alarm that she fucking taped to the wall go off at 5:30 in the morning every morning. Oh, so good. So good. So great. Mr. Singh, hello, hello, welcome back. Okay, I don't remember what we were working on last time with the bot because it's been so long. I believe we were mucking around with... Where is the systemd file? We had a shell script in here. Where's the shell script? Oh no. There was a shell script in here. Maybe it was in here. Okay. Woo! That would have been bad. That would have been bad because this shell script, we spent like 3 hours on this fucking thing. Oh man. Oh, that would have been so bad. Woo! Just need more space. Current kitchen we have fucking sucks. We can't both cook at the same time. Oh, yeah, that's rough. Big Blaster says 3 questions. Why the new keyboard? It's technically the old keyboard. The split keyboard's over here. This is actually the original keyboard. Are the first challenges in AOC noob friendly? Yes. Have you played the new Pokemon? Yes. In fact, I have automated part of the new Pokemon already. Do you want to see my automation? Oh, actually, I'll just show the video. I'm gonna be making a full video for next week. But this is my code which automates raids. This is the live capture card. This is what the program sees. But the reason to automate raids is there are sandwiches in the game, and one of the sandwiches is a shiny sandwich, which you get from getting these special Herba Mysticas, and you can only get Herba Mysticas from 5 or 6 star raids. And so I'm incentivized to grind to grind raids. And so I've used my microcontroller project to grind raids, essentially. And it knows how to attack. It's pretty dumb. The AI that it uses is pretty dumb. It just uses strong Pokemon, strong attack, go burr. And if it hits not very effective or not effective at all, then it just kind of auto loses, but pretty good. I'm actually on my second playthrough of the new games. The new games are garbage. The frame rate is terrible. The graphics are pretty sad, and it's super laggy and crashes a bunch. But they're really fun. I've been having a lot of fun with them, even though the games are kind of dumb and bad. And Acosta, thank you for the resub at 10 months. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Walker Code says, my neighbor is an elderly gent who has been rent controlled since the dawn of time. He doesn't care what we hear. Oh no. Oh no. Messing around with writing a Maven plugin to automate making my new day for AOC so I don't have to do the manual test repeatedly. Yeah, my automation is just CP-R. Rebels Coder, hello, hello, welcome back. Dunel says, by the way, thanks for your former quarterback. I'm sure Iowa will totally mess up his abilities by completely failing to utilize him. Wait, who transferred to Iowa? McNamara transfers to Iowa. Wow. 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 Why? I'm almost certain that he's gonna be really fucking good at Iowa, which is sad. This feels like every time someone transfers out of Michigan, they get way better. Big Monster says, what is the ultimate Pokemon game? Would you advise playing them retrospectively, or they were of their time? Ooh. This is kind of like, what is your favorite Pokemon game question? For me, my favorite game for the longest time was Leaf Green. I also really like Emerald. I'm a big 3rd gen person. I also really like Diamond and Pearl. Although if you're gonna play Diamond and Pearl, play Platinum instead, because Platinum is just kind of better. Exonity, thank you for the resub at 23 months. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. One more until you get that fanciest badge. A lot of people swear by 5th gen. I found 5th gen to be kind of mid. And then everything after 5th gen, they kind of spoon feed the game to you. Like the games have not had been a challenge in a very long time. 5th gen actually had a really cool challenge mode, which they never brought back, because anytime Game Freak makes a cool feature, they inevitably kill it the next generation. But anyway, this is a raid. I win at the end. You know, you get the idea. But it's just returning that favor for Rudock transferring to Michigan all those years ago. True. Asteroid says, thanks for AOC template. Yeah, no problem. Kevin! Oh, you already have one button there. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Kevin. To Vz Sinza, National Boss, C9BD, Decker WS, and Kiblak. Hello, welcome to Subdom. And there's your buttons. Sun and Moon was very good IMO, but way too easy. Yeah, I like the concepts of Sun and Moon. I like that they killed HMs. Wow, that goes straight to level 4 High Train? What the fuck? What's your extended take on 5th gen? Why do you think it was meh? I feel like people put a lot of emphasis on the story in 5th gen, and I feel like the story sucked. I feel like it wasn't that good. I think the reason I was less interested in 5th gen is there weren't good shiny hunting methods. And so the game, like, once I finished the game, it was like, okay, now what? I could breed eggs for, like, forever, but that's not fun. I don't like breeding. And, like, there wasn't much to do after you beat the game, I felt like. But I don't know. I just didn't like 5th gen. Also, wasn't 5th gen the one where they didn't have any old Pokemon? The game felt kind of empty. Is that what it was? I don't like breeding. Shit. I mean, I don't like breeding Pokemon. Okay, anyway. So last time, what were we doing? Plans. What were we stuck on? Spin up the VM. We're working on this. We're working on this. We've done this. I'll make this terraform. Done that. Done that. I've not done this. I've not done this. Look at this Anthong VVVVV. No, I pasted the wrong thing here. Somebody had... Damn it. Somebody showed me a thing. Oh, maybe it's over here. Oh, thank God. Okay, cool. This is the old plans. So this is the new plans. Got it. Beard Beak Beard Neck. Hello, welcome back. Rebels Coder says the way you explain things is outstanding. Thanks again. Yeah, no problem. Chris writes codes. Writes codes. Chris writes code. Hello. In day 3 of Anvid code, what is the best way to solve it without using sets? You could use dicts as sets. It's still sets though. You could loop over each character and check whether it's in the other string, which will be, you know, n squared or n cubed for part 2. But sets are kind of the best for this. How have you found the AOC problems so far? Are they a bit easier this year? I know the first few days are simple, but I felt the problems were somewhat more sophisticated in the past. I feel like they're about on par. Day 2, I had a lot of hard time reading. But also, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure day 2 I had a minor concussion. I probably shouldn't have streamed. But I'm feeling way better now. Jolo says, gotta go, gotta help my brother with a small Python website in Flash. Fun, fun. Good luck, good luck. Dick says sets. Yeah, so you can kind of use a dictionary as a set. So you could make your dictionary, and you know, E in D is false, so that is not contained in that set, but A is in D. It's kind of how that works. Day 3 could be solved using 3 nested loops instead of sets. Yeah. Sets are definitely optimal here. Not using sets would be intentionally hampering yourself. I found the instructions to be a bit more convoluted than normal. Maybe just me. They're kind of like that. Does dict have a length property? Yeah. Len D. They are a sized. If you had a time, actually, they are not a ABC sized, but they do have a length. Yeah, at a time, is it possible to have a video about dependency injection? I think dependency injection is bad. I could make a video on it, but I feel like I would be salty the whole time, and the comment section would be grumbly. But yeah, Anthony's D is only 4. Yeah, such is life, right? Sensor dictionary with a dummy value. That's not quite how they're implemented. I wish they were implemented that way. I wish they were implemented that way, because then they would be sorted. Or they would be in order. But you can see sets are completely unordered. I don't know why they made the optimization for dictionaries, but not for sets. It feels like they could have applied the same optimization for sets, and then we would have nice things. But alas. Hey, thank you for the hype train chat. Appreciate it. That's because it's cold. Nice things not allowed? Yeah. It just feels like they half-assed it. Okay. So, I think where we were at last time is... I need to substitute this out. Oh, these are the things I have to do. I need to set up the vault. I need to set up secrets in the vault. I need to replace vault ID in the terrible shell scripts. And I need to make the instance able to read the vault, which I believe is this code here. Let's do the terraform side first, because I think that will lead nicely into me trying to use this system to unit. I have no idea if this cloud init script's going to work, but let's do the vault stuff first. We are going to keep this in a patch because I want to just set up the vault stuff first. Dict used to not be order guaranteed though. Yeah, and then it was order guaranteed and faster and more memory efficient, but they didn't apply the same optimization to sets for some reason. Longer Code says, I spent the last hour writing a set for Go. Why does this language forsake us? I mean, you chose to write Go. This is on you, buddy. Fuck, what am I looking for? OCI Vault? Something? Terraform. You can use a map instead? Yeah, you can use the same dick trick. KMS Vault. Vault secrets. OCI KMS Vault. Sounds like what I want. I wonder if it's similar to Amazon, where using KMS makes you want to vault type. Okay, we'll start with this. Video want not terraform. Apartment. We'll put it up here. Marvin ID. For some reason, copying and pasting on my terminal has not been working greatly lately. I don't know why. Display name sounds like it's required. With the bot. Vault type. Vault type. The type of vault to create. Fucking thanks. I had no idea. Damn it, tell me what the values are. Oh my god. Oh my god, those are the fucking most useless ass docks. Jesus Christ. How the fuck am I gonna find this? Meat sauce. Hello, hello. How you doing? I did last night, but I want to be able to say, give me set string and not a 5-line function. Yeah, true. Classic Terraform docs, yeah. Do you golf your solutions at all? I have not. I feel like for day 2, all I would do is pre-generate all the lines. But yeah, KMS is making me feel like yeah, again. City Streets, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. CG Alice, how's it going? Oh, god damn it, Tondev. Why? Why are you bypassing the intentional filter? I don't want to talk about this. KMS aptly named? Yeah. It's only coming to terms with the fact that I just need to not use Go. Yeah. Yeah. It's true. Dude. Do you think if I just put WAT there that it'll tell me what the vault types are? Does it even work? Oh, I forgot to auth my password manager. Damn it. Gulped and crystal. Surely you can make it shorter than that. You got a lot of white space here. This is pretty nice though. I assume this is part 1, part 2. That's very clever. That's very clever. I like it. I think Boomy did the same thing. TLS handshake timeout. Oh no. My internet seems fine. Oh, now it's working. Okay. You saw nothing. It took me like 2 hours to play around though. Nice, nice. Hey, you got there. I think Moomy is doing it in Ruby, so that's why they look basically the same. Oh yeah, I have some open source stuff to get to. Yeah, that makes sense. Probably just add white space to the regex. And did they do it in the docs? Why does everyone always forget the docs? Ah! Now we have to good code change like a ghost. Blah, 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 blah. So I had an interesting dream last night. Where for some reason I don't remember where I was. Did I just type git fetch dash all files? I was at, I want to say it was like a party or something, but it was like a chill party, not like a party. And a bunch of people were all sitting around listening to the radio. I don't know why we're listening to the radio. It's fucking 2022. People don't listen to the radio anymore. And for some reason, an All American Rejects song came on the radio, and no one else knew the song. Everyone else was like, I was like, this is the All American Rejects. They're like, I know all their songs, but I don't know this one. And I was like, I know every word of this song. I will sing you every word of this song. And everyone's like, what the fuck? Why do you know the words of this song? And that was the entirety of the dream. And it wasn't even that obscure of a song. Do I listen to the radio in my car? I Bluetooth audio for my phone. So sort of. I used to listen to the radio, but the radio station, the radio station that I listened to got bought out and converted to country music. So now there isn't any great radio near me anymore. You probably lose the table, but I never pursued that. Yeah, Mumi just used find replace in the input string. That's one way to narrow it down. That's how good stories start. Yeah, brains are so weird, right? Does your car not have Android Auto? It does, but I don't use it. Grab claps. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Because Android Auto is somehow worse than the Bluetooth sharing that I'm using. I think I'm already suffering from my AOC PTSD. I woke up at 3 a.m. in fear that I missed the 6 a.m. Man, I almost fucking missed last night's. It is my own fault, though. I was like, surely I can beat one more Team Star boss before midnight. And I was halfway through the battle and I was like, oh fuck, I am not going to make it to midnight. So I am going to 89x. Yeah, 89x Stonkfish. Right, you're from Michigan. You know exactly what I'm talking about. 98.7's like classic rock, isn't it? Or are they gone now? Oh. The title of the name of the station sounds like something I would listen to. Is this new? How have I never heard of this station before? Their Wikipedia page says they've been around since the 60s. The fuck? Did they change their name at some point? Oh, they were called The Breeze. And before that they were called Amp Radio. They were in like a AT40 sort of station. And The Breeze was like not alt music. Huh. Interesting. Maybe I'll check that out. I just decided not worry about not being up at release time this year. Just feels like maybe a bad decision, but sometimes you gotta take care of number one. Yeah, it makes sense. In Maine, we had 92.3, the Moose. That's pretty good. Yeah, dash F. Yes, this look good. But now we get if falses. I guess they're uncoverable, so yeah, that seems fine. That seems fine. Approve. There's a typo in the commit message? Motherfuck. If type checking. God damn it. Well, I guess I'll fix that since I'm already here. I guess we'll fix that since I'm here. Why is this fucked up? Caps lock? Yeah, cruise control for cool. Yeah, Silver, how you doing? Hello. Type chicken. Type chicken. Frequency I is done. I wonder what they're using cov defaults for. I don't know of anyone else using cov defaults. Poetry is using cov defaults. Interesting. Trezor firmware. This is unrelated. Open BB Finance. Ew, it's being used for crypto. Cringe. Unblob. What the fuck is unblob? Where's your ReamD? Minecraft Fast Easy Use Extraction Suite. Huh. Okay. What the fuck is Sailor? God, there's a lot of popular things using it. Jesus. Holy shit. I've made something people actually use. I wonder how many downloads it gets. Because it's literally my opinions about coverage. Not as many as I would expect given those big names. Huh. Interesting. 1K a day is not that much. Anyway. Type chicken mate? Yeah. Monasumius says hi. Thank you for your videos on YouTube on Python. You're welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed them. Beldothis is also here. How you doing, Beldothis? Hello, hello. Alright. Merge. And now I gotta do this while I set up my creds. Because I forgot to do that. Okay, we good. We good. Okay. Did I merge? Bump. Patch? I think it's a patch. I mean, it's technically a feature, but. Alicio, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. We'll just do patch then. Those head moves, though, I mean, it's just me making sure I'm typing in the right box. So. Mana says, I'm a software developer at a fintech, and your videos have really helped a lot. Cool. Fintech. That narrows it down, not at all, because I feel like everything is fucking fintech now. Oh, the paste didn't work again. Something is fucky. I don't know what. Something is real weird with with my VM recently. Paste has not been working. Worked this time? That worked that time. Oh shit. I just bumped the version twice. I was not paying attention. This is fine. Version numbers are free. Whoops. Well, such is life. Are you winning? Sort of. I don't know what this vault type is supposed to be, and I can't find any docs for it. Which is really annoying. But I can delete these two emails now. Leonard, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Only evens? What are we talking about? Oh, the version numbers? Yeah. I mean, we ended up with trips, so that feels kind of good. Think we should tax version bumps on major, minor, and patch? No, I like bumping the major version. People can go fuck themselves. Okay, so there's a little quirk with PPAs. I don't know if this is possible. Apt install only from specific source. How can I specify the repository from which a package will come from? Yeah, that sounds like what I want. You can use -t. Feeling that doesn't work for we can just fucking try it. Ubuntu focal bash. I don't know why I picked focal. Apt update and apt install y. No install recommends. Software properties common. Yes. Sarah says, are you following this year's AOC? I am. I got points on day one. Do you mean less tax on 0.0.999999? Yeah. If you do FAQ setup, data dev, that'll get you to it. There we go. It's a little outdated, but it's still the same equipment, so I didn't feel like changing it. But I am going to build a new computer at some point, so it will change. Oh, the Amazon fairy came. I should go get my Amazon fairies. This thing take forever. So I don't know what this value is going to be, so I'm going to just push this and hopefully the error message will tell me what it's supposed to be. Actually, let's set, what if I leave it out? What does it tell me if I leave it out? I was hoping that it would say like, this is required and blah, 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 blah. Mr. Nobody, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You found it, Walker Codes? But also, yeah, welcome to the stream, Data Dev. Oh yeah, I should just read the source. That would have made sense. Default or virtual private? I think we're gonna go for default. Is that the right provider? Yeah, this is the OCI provider. Yep. Profaner Hunt. Hello. Welcome. Is the title wrong? Title's right. How you doing, Qualsy? Hello. Welcome. Okay, we'll put default there and see what happens. Vault type equals default. I guess I could also set up the two secrets that we want as well. Yeah, what did I name those secrets? What did I name the secrets? Oh, see, I get secret config and Discord bot token. Okay, so we need to do a thing. OCI vault secrets, or do I want secret? Oh, this is a data. We don't want that. We want vault secret. I think this is the right resource. Rise the secret resource. Creates a new secret according to the details of the holy fucking shit. This is complicated. God damn. I think this is all we need. Discord bot token. Compartment ID is this. Content type. Example base 64. What are the other options? I guess we can go here, right? What? Text/HTML. Yeah, this is going to be really helpful. 39 matches. We can scroll through all these. Secrets bundle data source.go. Type string. Oh, that's literally just it's a string. Fuck. Well, the other thing we can do is we can source graph for this. Let's see what other people use. We want the singular form. Oh my god, does no one use this terraform module? Is that why it's so bad? Not seeing anyone using it yet. God, am I really the first person to use this? Everyone using it as data, but not for creating it. Holy shit, really? I guess I could do resource. Is that gonna match regular expression properly? No. Regular expression. Oh, here we go. They need base 64'd. Do I just have to base 64 it? These are literally the only examples. Wild. Profaner Hunt, thank you for the sub with Prime. Welcome, welcome. Preox, how you doing? Levinson, welcome, welcome. Armchair General is also here. Hello, hello. It's a string, but it's an enum, and we won't tell you the values. Yeah, seriously. Why is the syntax highlighting broken for this script? For this? Because it's a giant string. It's not actually broken. This is just a giant string. The giant here doc. I'm writing bash inside bash. I'm doing terrible things. I am committing all of the sins. You check the recent Lexus pod with Guido. No, I don't really watch podcasts. I don't give a fuck about Guido. Secret content type? Yeah, exactly. Creek Bun, hello. Try mime types. Everyone else is just using base 64 there. I think I'm gonna just use base 64 there. Which is dumb. But alas, I don't think I need these. Content is base 6, just they base 64, right? Base 64 in code. var.discord bot token. I should use underscores here because that is how you can reference them. Secret name. What? That looks like it's self-referential. That can't be right. This is the data. Or is it referencing the output somehow? Maybe these are supposed to be the same. Let's try that. Name equals Discord bot token. Discord bot token dot name. And I need to add this variable somewhere. Main.tf variable OCI Discord bot token. Maybe it shouldn't be OCI, maybe it should just be this. Because it's not specific to Oracle Cloud. Okay, so that's one of them, and then we'll make the other one. What does the other one actually need? Access. Things are all right here. Funding year-end burnout. Haven't been in a retail for 6 years now. Still get the shakes. Oh no. Yeah. Price it. Hello. Also, why do we have the Discord token in the Cloudinit script? Because it isn't actually in the script. We're acquiring it. Where's the actual script? Yeah, we're acquiring it from Oracle Cloud, so it's not hard coded in the script. All of this vault stuff is so that it's not in user data in plain text. But the reason that we need it is the bot needs to have those environment variables to run the CODs. I think I'm going to rename this variable so that it is prefixed, so that I can give this a nice name over here. Let's do that. Need AOC video bot. Yes. Config. There's probably a better way to do this. Actually, you know what? We need all of these up front, so I might as well do it like this. But we also do this. Here, we'll do this. Mada86, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But this says, hey Anthong, in your opinion, what makes the difference between a mid-level L4 and a senior engineer? So every leveling system is different. Typically, the way that I think about it is in terms of Lyft's leveling system, which is L1 doesn't exist, L2 is interns, L3 is new grads. Wait, no, that's not right. What is L4 then? Because L5 is where senior starts, I think. Maybe L4 is just like mid-level. Actually, we can just go to levels.fyi because I'm pretty sure it gives the titles there. Lyft is the one that I think about it in terms of. Okay. I guess they don't give an official title. Okay, so yeah. T3 is like new grad. T4 is like you've been here for a year and we don't want to cycle you out. T5 is the first terminal level, which is senior. Usually the distinction between T3 and T4 for me is T3 I'm being entirely fed work. I'm not choosing to do anything myself. I'm basically accomplishing tasks. I think of T3 as like the task level. T4 is where you start to get into project level. You're starting to plan projects. You're starting to work on things besides that. T5 is where I think about it as team level. You're deciding work for other people. You're delegating work. This is a potential terminal level where you're permanently at this level as a senior developer. Staff is where you're getting beyond team. You're working at organization or sister team level. And then beyond that is like you're working in like, company scope. That's kind of how I think about it. It's not specifically the same, but usually as you go up, you have more planning responsibilities and less software abilities. It says, I got my car back finally. They called and said they would tow it to me, a 2-hour trip. Holy shit. Instead, their mechanic drove it to me with a 45-minute detour while speeding and listening to Lil Baby Pure Cocaine. They act surprised when I give a poor rating. Goddamn. Joy K says, what is the Linux equivalent to Windows Provider System? I don't know what Windows Provider System is. I don't know what this is. Also, I have an eyelash in my eye. It's driving me nuts. So systemd also isn't part of Linux, but it is part of the user space. But most Linuxes use systemd. Yeah, cry more Gen 2 users. Systemd is one. You should just admit it at this point. But yeah, systemd handles like all of this stuff. Systemd handles all of the like service level things, and the net stack, and a whole bunch of other shit as well. Logging. Are you considering upgrading to Windows 11? I am not, because they ruined the taskbar. Oh, it's gonna be a pain in the ass, but I'll show you. This is how my taskbar looks, and it's very useful for me to switch back and forth between things quickly. You know, I use this all the time, and there's no ungrouping in Windows 11, so it kind of sucks. Yeah, so I'm not gonna be upgrading until they provide that again. Hello, Wish. I wish I could get it out of my fucking eye. HBR8, hello, welcome. Private is a program which has an XML API access it. I don't know. The systemd is quite the same as that. Anthony as a Windows user. How have you, Palsy? You've been here for so long. How do you not know that I'm running Windows? I find it funny that people said you'll get fat when you turn 30. Is that a thing? I started to notice that you need to be more aware of what you eat. 30 seemed to be the magical line. Before 38, whenever I wanted. I'm in better shape now than I was, like, my, mid-20s and before. Honestly, I was in my best shape. I guess I was 29. Wait, when did the pandemic happen? 2020? Yeah, I was 29. Make a wish. I wish my fucking eyelash would stop getting stuck in my eye. Yeah. The access of Predator is HKLM. I thought that's the registry. Is that not? How long have I been doing dev? Employed or fucking around with code? So I've been fucking around with code for like 20 plus years. I've been employed for 10? No. 12? I'm up on 13? Robin, hello. How you doing? How old are you? Well, you have to guess first. Well, I already gave it away. Well, I gave you a minimum bound, so you already kind of know. Lockjar says, do you get decent performance with that VM? Yeah. Yeah, it's great. He's 32? No, I'm 31. I gave you the math already, though, so it was literally just adding one. Twice. Why do PMs get paid so well? Yeah, what a great question. What a great question. Rename config variable. Rename config variable to have Discord bot prefix. Have I been doing these as PRs? Probably. I guess 26 for you said that? Yeah. I mean, I eat well and I exercise a lot, so that's what I'm. That's my copium. Even better question for Scrum Masters, right? On Titus Revenge. Nobody PM can play scheduled Tetris with meetings like a PM can. That's not even true. I literally have to play scheduled Tetris because I have to deal with 3 different time zones and 20 different teams and people that have like the most calendar Jenga possible calendars ever. But yeah. Oh, it's building the Docker images, right? You should be at least cached, right? Yeah, 7 seconds. 7 seconds arm build. Arm build go burr. Grandmax says, what is your opinion on Rust? Do you think it's a good language to learn after Python? I like Rust, but I will never stream it again because it attracts the wrong crowds. And it makes me want to quit streaming every time I've streamed Rust. So, not because of the language, but for some reason it brings out a lot of the like incel types, and yeah, I don't have fun streaming when people are just constantly questioning decisions and generally being dicks. So anyway, these people are Rust? I don't get it. Save a monkey level though. Basically, all calendar software makes calendar Tetris super easy. Kind of. For some reason, unfortunately true for many reasons. Yeah. 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 Okay, let's see if we can why is there a diff here? Oh, we already applied this diff? Alright, need to look at face for a second, because I need to change this. And then in theory, we need to cancel this. Oh no, it's not dying properly. Oh no, it won't die. Oh no, it won't die. How do I kill a tab in Tmux? How do I kill a tab in Tmux? Also, how is this working? What is it running? This is because of the well true. This is one of the things we're fixing with Susanity. Kill tab in Tmux. Control B, X, Y, enter. That's like a nano. X, Y. Oh, because it didn't pull. Podman images. Podman pull. And then shit, what was the command? This. Okay, so this is gonna be unkillable again, but at least it'll work. It works. Explains 69. Mm-hmm. Yep, definitely working. Oh, it's because the image hasn't been... Did I not merge? Has it not promoted the image? It failed to build. Oh god. GitHub is having a day ending in Y. Fucking A. Everyone says write into Rust, and then as soon as you do, they yell at you for how you do it. I was watching someone named Rust and Coffee tell a streamer he's writing oldware and was super ageist. Yikes. That's fucking crazy. Maybe it's based on my personal experience, but I've literally never met a PM that seems somewhat competent. Sometimes I just feel like they're professional. Is it done yet, Sayers? Yeah. Yeah. So then I should just be able to control C. And now it should work? Question? Planes 069. Plus. Okay, cool. We have rescued the bot. Bot is alive. Cool. I like how there's just a type ignore here. Yeah. Meansaw says, is there a word / character based git diff behind a flag? Yes. Git diff, word diff is what you want. Xanthesis, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I get PMs out there. I've just had the pleasure, not had the pleasure of meeting them yet. Yeah. Robin, how you doing? I forgot to say hi to you. I saw you enter the chat, but I forgot to say hi. How you doing? Good to see you. It's been a while. John MV1's also here. Hello, hello. Anthony using Tmux is a rare sight. It's true. It's true. And that's why we're trying to factor it out. Fate doesn't want your bot to be in Dixord? Yeah. Dixord reveal pog? Yeah. I guess my PM like a shield. They seem good at it. Everything I don't feel like context switching on goes to them. Talk to my PM. Marsman, hello, hello. No, it is not a new keyboard. It's the old keyboard. The keyboard's right here. Just the old keyboard. You did say hi. Oh, brain empty. Doing great. Doing some AOC. Nice. You doing current year? This is for testing.snake stuff. We'll get to that in a bit. We don't need you anymore. We merged this. And we make other secrets. I am going to do this. That way we have the new variables. Vinny, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Belwada is also here. How you doing, Belwada? Hello, hello. We need to make one more secret for our Discord bot config. Config. And config. Okay. Doing AC 2022, this time in TypeScript and Roost. Oh. Not doing it for the leaderboard because 6 AM is too early to sell. Yeah, I feel you. I understand that. Okay, so now I need to put these into Terraform. And vault for Discord bot secrets. Yeah, format my shit. Why there? Accidental typing? What? Are you accidental typing or am I accidental typing? And vault for Discord bot secrets. This should fail because I haven't created the variables yet. So then I will create the variables after it fails. Need that later. Maybe we need that Google search later, but I can probably search it again. This should be failing. Good. Oh, am I logged in? Or is it public? Shouldn't be public. Am I logged in? I am logged in. I am very surprised that I am logged in. God damn. Has there been any discourse about the use of AI and advent of code? I talked about it yesterday. Here's my take on it. I'm not happy about it. I think it's dumb. But welcome back, Wee Tommy. Hello, hello. Oh, you typed it. Okay. Trying out Oracle Cloud. Well, in my region, they don't have free spot to init a VM, and neither have ARM-based. Oh, well, let's pick a different region then. Who's using AI? Some people on the leaderboard. I could look at day 3. There's no fucking way someone has solved in 10 seconds without cheating, or well, without using AI, which I think is cheating. This person also, these people also used AI. I could believe this is a legitimate solve, but yeah, fuck these people in particular. Anyway, that's my take on this. It being so prominent last week, and with one of the users of it posting their source to GitHub, I worry it's gonna get worse tomorrow. Yeah. Might be the beginning of the end. I don't understand why you would do that. It's obviously you didn't solve it by hand if you solve it at the time of 10 seconds. Yeah. Yeah. Defeats the whole purpose? Yeah. I agree. I agree. Appas Papa says I was confused on why it would matter, but I didn't know there was a leaderboard. Yeah. Yeah. They've been congratulating each other on Twitter against AI on the leaderboards. Yeah. Eric has been absent. I don't think Eric was around yesterday at all. And I don't think he said anything about it. But we'll see. Alvi, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. To some degree, if people are interested in learning AI related work, I can see how they would want to use something like AOC to test skills. Yeah. And then it also brings up the question of like, well, is Copilot cheating? Which I would argue that even if you're using Copilot, you're still understanding the problem. Copilot isn't solving the whole thing for you. It's a little bit different. But whatever. I think, you know, if it's allowed, it kind of spells the end of AOC. Like, I'm not gonna compete anymore. I'm not gonna stay up in the middle of the night. We'll do them all on Sundays instead, which ruins a lot of the fun for me. But if that's what it comes to, that's what it comes to. Okay, I need to do secret stuff, so you need to look at my face for a sec while I add some variables. That's not where to add the variables. Oh, I should have clicked variables. That would have made sense. And the variable Discord bot config. I don't know how I'm going to do this. Belwada, thank you for the sub with Prime. Welcome, welcome. Also, you could use Copilot just for boilerplate stuff similar to how you have your own setup. Yeah. Yeah. Private leaderboards is where it's at. But yeah, there's something about getting points on global, though. Make a separate leaderboard for AI? Yeah, but the problem is they all submit at the global. There's not a separate submission. Yeah, anyway. Give me a sec. I gotta copy this out. Put it into secret variables. Sensitive, yes. Terraform variable, yes. The Discord bot token. sensitive save. And close that tab so we can't see it. Copy some other unrelated text, and we're back. What do they do with AI? Do they just copy paste the entire problem statement and input and get the output? Yep, that is how it works. Obliviate Charn. Yeah. There's no real way unless there's a separate registration, which would imply effectively that people are being honest, which at the current state we probably already know they wouldn't be honest, truthful in those cases. Yeah, 100%. Would making AOC more difficult be the solution? I mean, they can obfuscate the text in ways, but there's only so much you could obfuscate text to prevent something like that. But it's kind of the problem of having open-ended solution on stuff. It's kind of just sad. But yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty bummed about it, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh god, what is this person commenting about? Still failing. But why? The object has no argument nested block or exported attribute named name. Okay, that's why I thought the docs were garbage. Yeah, this can't possibly succeed. Is there an output that has the name? Attributes. Mean Machine Rex, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Secret name. Yeah, I'm thinking it does not have one of those. So. So I think what we'll do instead is do this. And hope that I don't need name. Did say it was optional. But their docs are garbage. Somebody did day one in Terraform? That's amazing. Eat sauce as I installed. Pretty much the first time on project on my masters. Works great. How can I enable fixing the linting instead of just listing them? Not a fan of black. Oh, there's a whole bunch of different code formatters. You don't have to use black. Nathan says, you're using OCI Terraform today. I am. This is very related to my day job. Oh. I have never used OCI before this project, so this is brand new for me. And it's still fucked. Why fucked now? The argument vault ID is required. Did I accidentally get rid of that? I did. Vault ID OCI KMS vault.videobot.id. I don't know how I got rid of that. You're gonna put it like this because this feels nicer. Bloop. Issues with preventing AI from understanding the prompt directly. The AI can still figure out how to with some time. There's a big chance that it reduces significant accessibility. Yeah, but I think the problems are already wordily enough that I don't know. I don't know. I wish people were honest and did things with best intentions, but alas. Then it came me. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. But alas. Still fucked? At least it's responding very quickly. Usually it doesn't error that much. Key ID is required. This word Guess I need the KMS key. Master encryption key that is used to encrypt the secret. J-Man, well, hello. Key ID is the most required optional value, yeah. J-Man says I need some motivation to continue my Python courses. Build a project! Bombas Bombas, what is that? Can't wait for the Muggle Mail video about one man used AI to solve a programming puzzle and a bunch of other programmers are up in arms. Yeah, that would be so wild if like Ludwig covered some random drama from the programming community. It would get all of us a shit ton of views though. It would be pretty funny though. Okay. This is stupid. Why do I need this? I feel like this costs money. Okay, all of this. What the fuck is the key management endpoint? We're gonna go back to source graph and find that other person's example. Source OCI vault secret. Can you imagine Ludwig explaining advent of code to his audience? It's not that complicated to explain. Okay, make a vault. Vault type default. The fuck is this? What is this management endpoint? I think they're using data wrong. I don't think this is right. I think they're trying to access attributes of this output and just don't know how to do it. I think they don't know. I think they don't understand terraform. Yeah. But we're gonna copy this in. Do 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 video bot. Is this standard for AES? I don't know. We're gonna try that. Hackett Mike, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Could you imagine teaching LUD competing? Could you imagine teaching LUD programming? Be fucking wild. I assume the vault isn't actually tied to OCI, but might be something like HashiCorp Vault instance. They provide a vault. So I'm pretty sure it's probably just a HashiCorp vault, but oh, look at this. The plan is exceeded. The plan is simple. There's no way it will apply cleanly though. But the plan succeeded. You can use your own and change the endpoint to point to it. I see. So you could provision a KMS key in your own vault instead of in the hosted one. Makes sense. Okay, well, we'll see if this actually succeeds when we click on a button. Welcome to the stream, JW. That was weird. Why did it move? I hate when shit just randomly moves on me. Okay, so while that's going, we can try this. (3.10-T). How does this work? Is it in preferences.d? We do that. MGA Silva, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I should have picked one where we have both. Oh, we haven't actually done that yet. Damn, why is that taking so long? What is happening? What is going on? Why did that take so long? What the fuck happened there? That was weird. What is going on? Why is my computer so sad? Not even high CPU. Loads normal. Strange. Very strange. Slow because of terraform? No, terraform's not even running. We're waiting on terraform here, though. Alright, it's going to create those 4. Let's send it. It's going to fail. 100% going to fail. I maybe also don't want to show the screen because it might show the secrets. Cathala Grady. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're going to look at my face while I see what happens here. Well, it's not done yet. Okay, so now if we do app cache Python 3.9, it should show the Dead Snakes one as well as the standard one. Fuck. Yeah, so we see the 3915 and we see this one. So if we do apt install Python 3.9-t universe, what is that going to do? Other than go really slow for some reason. Am I in ARM? Is that why it's so slow? Yeah, that's why it's so slow. Why the fuck did it start ARM? I was like, God damn, this is so slow. What is happening here? But yeah, that's why it's so fucking slow. We're gonna clean up some images. Please spin it. That one? Is that what you wanted to see? Oh, this is also slightly a shoe. Still enjoying your work century? Yes. Wait, how did you know that it spins? If this is your first time on the stream. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I guess spinning a ball is enough to get you to welcome, welcome. Oh, it'll be in focal updates, probably. So I want focal updates, not universe. Maybe? Play with your blue ball, get a follow. Yeah, that is, quite. So which package is it installing now? Okay, that worked. That forced it to install the old shit. Let's actually cancel. And he also shakes his butt for follows. Stop. So what if I do... Why do I feel like there's more here than before? Oh, because I wanted preferences.d. Because I think that's where this comes from. LP, PPA, dead snakes, PPA. That should have been LP dash. This should error. How about this? What are you doing making a Docker container for DickSwordBot? I'm trying to make it automated so that I don't have to think about it. Is it PPA? This? Balls, buttons, butts. It's still spinning, it's still going. Ever so slowly. The default ad is Marsha, it's true, it's true. My server room, unfinished part of my basement, is 8 degrees warmer than the other side of the wall. That's funny. Yeah, that's just gonna say main. What if we do this? That going to work? I feel like I have to leave when it stops. Still spinning. Yeah, definitely didn't stop. Pandoro, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. New York, recall the most complex function you've ever needed to write. What do you mean by, what do you mean specifically? That seemed to have worked. Problem is, I think if the package doesn't come from dead snakes, it'll error. I don't think it'll error. I think it'll just silently ignore it. Like, what if I do this for 3.8? I don't miss how slow apt is. So apt isn't usually this slow. I've just accidentally booted into emulation of ARM64, and I'm too lazy to back out. Yeah, it doesn't actually. Doesn't actually do that. Oh, it succeeded. I am surprised. Has a -t, but it doesn't seem to produce an error for packages that don't exist. Base. Try this. Jamshi Singh, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Definitely said that wrong, but hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, if I kill that image, whichever one it is. Because Jammy. Like hell, there's none. There's some bug in Podman where it loses track of containers. And so you can't RM stuff properly. Local. I'm just gonna clean up all these images. I can just delete these all, right? Yeah, I think so. Podman system prune -a. Yeah. Cider AI, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Podman uses containerd as well. You can see them with cryctl. I don't think it's using cryo. Containerd and cryo are separate. What's Podman? It looks just like Docker. It is a alternative container runtime. I have a video that goes over the differences here. Or at least the things that I find different that are useful. Meat sauce, to your question about difficult functions, like, are you talking about like work code? Or are you talking about like advent of code? It's weird that he would say prune all images and then there are 2 that are left behind. So what the fuck, Podman? I think the problem is that there's also the builda images. And this is a separate image store. So sometimes there are builda containers left around and the Podman command doesn't quite understand. THL Kai, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Is there a fake Android notification app that spams you with notification events? I heard that notification sounds and events can cause dopamine increases. You could write one pretty easily. Vizium says, what are you hosting your Discord bot on? It's literally in the title. Abba's Baba says, Podman is full compatible with Docker images and even compose files, but has way more advantages. EX rootless. There is a rootless implementation of Docker, though. But yes, that is daemonless and rootless are most of the advantages that I like about it. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to grant the image access to being able to load secrets, which I believe is this code here that somebody in chat gave me. So we are going to, I guess we could start by just trying to access the secret on that host. Local cloud. I feel like they show information, so I'm gonna do this real quick. Oracle. So a kind of shitty thing about Oracle Cloud is they don't let you sign up with an email address that contains a plus in it. They explicitly filter it out while you're typing it in, which seems real sketch. I kind of get it, but at the same time I'm like, Okay, this is our this is our terraformed instance. And we don't have Podman installed. Stupid Oracle Cloud, yeah. I had to create a new email alias entirely because of that, yeah. Are you using the free tier or something? Why Oracle Cloud? Yes, free. That's literally the only reason why. Celia, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Probably because of their free tier? No, I think it's because they are. It's an old ass fucking database. Imagine if it was only filtered on their front end. I did try it by editing the field and it still didn't allow it. Apt install podman. Alright, I'm gonna run this command, but not on screen. Because oh, also this should probably not be in -x mode, because then it's just gonna print the secrets. Yeah. Okay, what the fuck? The current running kernel is blah blah blah, which is not the expected kernel blah blah blah. Yeah, okay, shut up. Was running a simple Discord bot on Heroku the longest time until they decided to pull the plug. Yeah, that's literally why we are moving this. Yep. That is why we're moving this. Literally the reason. Old ass database uses the latest Oracle version. That's kind of true. That's kind of true. Holy shit, why is this taking so long? What is happening? Okay. So I should be able to this. I need to find my vault ID. We look at the face very quickly. And that is the vault ID. And what is our secret name? Discord bot token. Cannot find a config file. Okay, so it failed. Suppose. Maybe I have to have an Oracle config. Let me try something else. Sorry, you can't see this for a sec. I'm gonna just make an empty one. Config is invalid. Key file fingerprint user. Do they not just have like instance creds? I don't know. I don't know. Blame Salesforce for killing free tier? Yeah. Can Elon buy Oracle and fire everyone / kill it? Right? Send the secret to chat, we'll figure it out. No, we're good. Oracle Vault access by instance. OCI. I don't know. Using the OCI instance principles involved. Sounds like what we want. Blah, blah, blah. Create a vault. Create a policy. Yeah, this is what we're going to be doing. Then how do they access it in the end? Pip install OCI CLI. Yeah. Holy shit, what is this? What do they call it? Instance principles? OCI CLI instance principle. How do I make it? Yeah, here we go. Blah, 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 blah. Creating the policy. Oh, here we go. OCI CLI auth equals instance principle. Okay, let me try that. It should fail, but oh, there's a fucking new line in here. Unknown short flag E? Authorization failed or requested resource not found. Okay, I think that's right. That's good then. Yes. Okay, cool. This will work. This will work. This will work. All right, I am confident in this. So I need to add this. Although actually I think I can just add that to the end command using the not environment variable there. This. And I cannot bother with that. Okay, I think that will work. Now we just need to set up the instance principles, which is, I believe, the code that that other person gave me a couple streams ago, which is this thing. Oh, is this gonna make a cycle? We need to pass the vault ID to instance data, which means the vault has to exist first. Then... No, I don't think this makes a cycle. Okay. Instance principles. This is where we make the instance. This is where we make the group. Department ID. Let's actually see if this requires description. Hey, what's up, Nicolo? Hello, hello. What happened with your keyboard? It's right here. I just type faster on this one for advent of code, so that's why we're description is required. That's so stupid. Oh, why did I call this Ubuntu instance? Probably because I copy pasted. There's a little cause to get recreated anyway, so that's good. That seems fine. Does this require description as well? It's so stupid. These all require description. Also required. So dumb. Yeah, these all the same thing. Widiobot. Allow dynamic group. Widiobot to read secret family in compartment. We need to put compartment ID in here. Why did it paste as HTML? Did I copy as HTML? And then we need the secret names, which will be OCI vault secret dot secret name dot Discord bot config, and then we'll have to do the same thing for the other one. Oops. Discord bot token. And in theory, that'll work. Chaz, hello, hello. How you doing? I could probably put an or in here, but let's just do this. Let's see what this does. Get and dash u allow instance to read vault secrets. We're getting close, chat. We're very close to having this working, or we're very close to trying to figure out how I fucked up systemd more accurately. This should cause it to delete the old instance and create a new one, which is nice, I guess. Bop, 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 bop. But thank you, kind chatter, whoever contributed this last time. I forget who it was. Somebody who has done Oracle more than I have. Yes. Alright, what are you doing? Fun to destroy. Yep, that looks right. Good, good. Now we wait. Was it you, JW? Did you give me this code? Might have been. Somebody gave me this code. Nope. Okay, well. Whoever it was, I appreciate them. You just mentioned the vault endpoint? Ah, yeah. Okay. So you know things, but you didn't give me this. Oh, you've never done OCI. Oh, you're right. Yeah. You know things about HashiCorp Vault. Yes. You're fully AWS? Yeah, same. Well, I have now, this is now the 4th cloud provider that I have learned more than I want to know about. I prefer AWS because I know it the most. I've also done things with Azure for sponsored streams. And work uses Google Cloud, which I think is my least favorite. And now Oracle Cloud, because it's free. But yeah, I much prefer doing AWS stuff. I actually know what's going on there. Okay, I'm gonna let this apply. It's gonna take a while because it has to boot a new instance. While it's doing that, I'm going to fill up my water and I'm gonna go check on the Amazon ferry because they have delivered a bunch of stuff for me. And I will be right back and I will see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. I got my water. I got the Amazon Ferry. The Amazon Ferry did not deliver much interesting things today. I literally got a new Switch dock, which is a super first world problem that I have multiple TVs and I don't feel like carrying my Switch dock between my exercise room and my other room. And chapstick. That's literally what it delivered. I've used GCP, Oracle, and AWS. AWS is definitely the easiest to use, but Oracle gives me free VM, so I'm happy. Yeah, that's literally why I'm trying to use it right now. Yep. My experience on GCP was exclusively related to managing Google devices and tracking them from IAM. Yeah. Bass says, what do you dislike about Google Cloud? Just curious, I use it at work as well, but I don't have as much experience between clouds. It feels like whenever I'm using Google Cloud, that Google is screaming at me, why the fuck are you using our product? Use somebody else's product. Like the product is like actively harmful to users. It hates that you're using it. It's grumpy at you for using it, and it's so hard to use. And their terraform is awful. It's almost always broken, and it gives you weird error messages, and resources don't get deleted properly, and you just like lose all sorts of weird state. And it's just, just don't like dealing with it. And don't even get me started on the Cloud Console. The Cloud Console is somehow worse than AWS's, which is an amazing award. Tank TM and EdoBXT, thank you both for the follow. Welcome. Slightly Biased here. Hello. Yo, Slightly Biased. You did you watch this the edited down sponsored stream? Here, I'll give you just one little clip of it. The last Microsoft sponsored stream I did, they edited it down. It's very funny. I recommend you watch the whole thing. But you made it into the end. You made it into the end, Slightly By, with your bits donation right at the end. Just got back from Costco. It's so fucking easy to spend hundreds of dollars there. Yeah. I have learned that I cannot go to Costco if I'm hungry, and I have forbid myself going to Costco unless I have a list. Yeah. Russian Cream J. Hello. Welcome. Interesting name. My Amazon Ferry brought me my new monitor. Oh shit. I hope whoever took it enjoys it. Oh no. What is the Amazon Ferry? It's the magical being that brings Amazon packages to my front door. I bought myself a new chair. It's going to be delivered by the Amazon Ferry tomorrow. Nice. Playby says, I quit my FANG job to work as a fully remote consulting job in SRE. Totally not losing my mind. See how the working for consulting firms things works out now. Yeah, good luck. I mean, for some people really like that grind. I feel like not knowing your source of income seems spooky to me, but we have enough layers over it in our company. Yeah, it's kind of what we have to do. Google Cloud feels like a proof of concept and they just kept bolting shit onto. Yeah. Google barely uses Google Cloud. That should tell you how good of a product it is. I always thought people only use GCP because GKS is top tier among the 3 clouds. They're like Kubernetes hosted thing. I feel like that's their worst part. That's their least polished thing. I'm gonna have to save that somewhere. It's pretty good, right? I just bought a real air fryer. Old one was really a toaster oven, a new water bottle that I didn't need, and 10 pounds of chicken. And a dozen muffins. Yeah, you always have to buy 2 boxes of muffins. I find GCP the easiest to deal with roles/IAM, but the worst to do generic things. So GCP has this thing, which is an IAM tester, which is amazing. I wish the other clouds had this. The problem is it doesn't work. It tells you the wrong answers. So it would almost be better if it didn't exist. And it doesn't work for groups. It only works for users. So you can't actually test permissions that you set on groups, which is really frustrating. But it would be nice if it worked. I like GCP the most, but I also feel stupid when using it. Yeah, exactly. GCP is like... Never mind. We're not going to make that metaphor. AWS has the IAM policy simulator. Yeah, but that one, I feel like that one doesn't work either. Oh, that one, the IAM policy simulator works, but if you typo an action, it's just like, yeah, no, that's fine. You're good. So it's almost useless as well, but I don't know. I finally figured out what some of the different things within the AWS sphere mean after having to support roles in a different way. Yeah. Okay. This in theory worked, so we should have a new instance now. Not that IP. We have different IP. I'm gonna just assume this is a different IP. Right, Ubuntu at, do uptime. That's the same instance as before. What? But it said it was going to destroy. What? Well, at least my command will still be here, right? Authorization failed or requested resource not found. Or did I not click apply? Maybe I forgot to click apply. Oh, I'm the dummy. I'm the dummy. I forgot to click apply. Personally like Azure the most, but they all have the same issues. But all the same issues present differently for all the providers. They just suck in different ways. Yeah. Explanation is that GCP is trying hard to catch up with the other clouds. I don't think Google cares about GCP. I honestly think they're gonna kill GCP. So any new Pokemon games yet played? Yeah, I have completed the Pokedex and the Shiny Charm. I have the Shiny Charm in Violet, and I am most of the way through Scarlet. And I have automated one of the in-game features, which is raids, because raids give you a special item that you can use to make special sandwiches that you can use to grind shiny Pokemon. And so I have automated raids. I will be making a video about this. It should come out next week. I'm gonna record it tomorrow, but this is an example of it going through and playing the raids. But this is the most advanced script that I've done so far. I learned a bunch of stuff about OCR. It can identify, notice that this is dark type here. It does a bunch of text recognition, color recognition, and I wrote my own framework for building more scripts like this. So the framework is entirely a declarative state machine management thing. Yes, this is hilariously over-engineered, but I think it's cool. I enjoy it, and I've been having fun with this. But basically, the way you represent your states is you have an initial state, you have a series of potential transitions. So in case this one here has two transitions. So the first transition is it tries to match a color at a particular pixel. Then if it succeeds, it will wait for 1 second, then press A, and then it'll transition into the wait for portal stage. If it doesn't see that that color at that point, it'll go on to the next try. This one is an always matching things. So it will always match, it'll press S, it'll wait a little bit, and then it'll go back to the current state. So this is kind of a loop and try and press a button in the middle. Oh my god, we got a raid from Trash. How you doing, Trash? Welcome. Hello, raiders. My name is Anthony. I usually work on open source Python programming. Today we are automating setting up a Discord bot using Terraform, Systemd, Podman, Oracle Cloud, and Python, and a whole bunch of other stuff. I was just talking through, I am a little bit obsessed with Pokemon. So the latest games have a feature called raids, and I have a project that I've been working on for a while now, where I have built a microcontroller. This goes into my computer. This plugs into the switch, and the switch thinks it's a wired Pro controller. And then I can feed the output of the switch through a capture card into my computer and write code to press buttons on the switch, which allows you to basically automate any games that you might play. If you have like very convoluted or repetitive tasks, you can use this program to automate them. And this is an example where I wrote some computer vision to automate these in-game raids. It can even do stuff like notice that this is dark type here, and basically, you know, automate stuff. I've been working on this project for a couple of years now, and used it mostly for shiny grinding. Can you get banned? I don't think so, because it just looks like a normal controller. Trash says, gotta go do dad things. Sounds good. Thank you for the rain. Thank you for stopping by. Always good to see you. I gave you your shout out. Yes, we did that. Perfect. Wait, did I? I did, yes. Chasey Nail, Airly, CPPT, React, Traymon, Red Reddington, and Code. Thank you all for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Let me say hi to everyone else who's not here. Sean right now, Chasey Snail, Sam KitKat. My name is Matthew. Any tips on learning Terraform? I would just start doing it. You'll have to learn it as you go. Dre's Lake R, Prince Jugi, Code, and that's everybody. We've also got Meaty and Prince Jugi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I always love a good Pokemon fan. Sharpedo is my all-time favorite. Sharpedo's pretty cool. When is the desk tutorial coming? What do you mean? I have a thing about my setup. Or do you mean that I'm going to automate my desk? Because I do plan to do that at some point. There is I have a standing desk, and there is a port on it, which in theory I can send electric impulses to, which would make it so I can control my desk. But I don't know we're gonna work on that because I have a million other projects to do before that. Honestly, I probably shouldn't have done this Pokemon project. I probably should have worked on something else. But it was so cool, and I hyperfixated and got it done. But anyway. Royalisi, hello. iSatisfied is also here. How you doing? Anthony Deskbot means Twitch plays Pokemon. Yeah. So we already hooked up the controller to Twitch chat. So making a Twitch plays Pokemon is trivial using this. But the problem is if you hook a Switch up to it, people can press the home button, escape out of the game, and then buy stuff on the Twitch store or on the Switch store, which I don't really want to do. That seems like a bad idea. Curiositas, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So I would have to figure out how to handle that. And you can just be like, oh yeah, just ban the home button. Yeah, but then someone will crash the game, and you know, when the game crashes, it boots you out of the home menu. So like, there's all sorts of problems there. Why would we do that? Because I don't know that you specifically would, but generally when you give people arbitrary code, you're going to have bad actors that fuck with it. But you could prevent that with your CV state machine? Probably. Maybe. iSatisfied says, I'm sad I can't make any of the AOC streams, but my work schedule doesn't allow for it. Yeah. Is that WSL? No. Honestly, I should probably add that to the smarts. Plugins, smarts. Is that WSL? Oh, is it case sensitive? What? Oh, it has to have what in front of it. Yeah, we're just gonna not add that one then. Get Statsu. Anyway. Royce, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Are you going to be uploading AOC like years past? Okay, so I thought about this. I've done solution videos for 2020 and 2021, and I uploaded them the day after they came out. And my YouTube stats for those videos was real shit. So I think what I'm gonna do instead is after Advent of Code completes, I'm just gonna do one big video, which is all 25 solutions. And I think that'll do better from like the algorithm perspective. And I'll just put timestamps in the video for each of the days. But my stream VODs will go up on the second channel. I just forgot to upload yesterday's. So. A Vim? No, it's not Vim. Just did day 2 and Elm. Really happy with the solution. I'm aiming for readable instead of clever. Nice, nice. You posted it too. Elm's a functional language, right? Huh. Ah, I see. Cool. Nice, nice. Looks good. Easy Light. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Could you automate the uploading of VODs? Probably. The problem is I put a title and a description on all of them, and I can't really automate that part. So, yeah. Hi, I'm DickSwordBot. You are, Kexit. Yes, except not. You are the TwitchBot. Okay, so this should have recreated our instance here. Terminated. We got a new one. And let's try our podman command again. Getting closer. We're getting the pieces in place. Drag speech text and chat GPT to summarize. Yeah, it sounds not fun. If I'm using AI or ML anywhere, I've failed. That is kind of my strategy with writing code. You show this keyboard more closely. Like this? Look, it is a keyboard. Woo! Keyboard! If you do bang keyboard, you'll get the answer. Okay, so we need to put in the vault ID and bot DickSwordBot token. I'm obviously not going to show this on screen, so we're going to look at my face for a sec while I grab the resource out of here. Apply errored. Okay, so this is not going to work. Dynamic group can only be created in the tenancy compartment. Please update the parameters in the terraform config as per the error message. Dynamic group can only be created in the tenancy compartment. Okay, we are not going to run this command then. We need the real Anthonk back. Fine. But it's getting switched back for Advent of Code. Because I type faster on this. I'm gonna try and not step on that later. Markshay was here, she would say, step on me instead! No. Feels cheaty to use a faster keyboard for AOC, right? A little bit. Okay, we're back to the normal keyboard. I see different keyboard. Preox, you're getting stepped on instead? Okay. Oh. Fuck. Now to try and figure out error message here. They link the API reference. This is gonna be so useless. Whisper, hello, hello, welcome back. Ah, the burning of channel points begins. EasyLight has redeemed Switch keyboard. So we'll stick this sort of right over here. Oh fuck. Okay, I gotta put a cooldown on that, I guess. Alright, now this keyboard is back. Mods, can you put a cooldown on that? I don't even know if that works. I'm gonna petition Eric to invalidate all of your top 100 finishes because you use a different keyboard. You're right. You only have 14k left? I Satisfied has won this one. Okay, what is the actual error message that we got here? Dynamic group can only be created in the tenancy compartment. Compartment does not exist or is not part of the policy compartment subtree. What the fuck is this? Oh shit, we got two more switches. Oh, you don't have access to edit the channel point items? I still have to switch and then immediately switch back? Okay. Well, we switch keyboards. Well, we switch back. Yeah, I'll figure out how to edit the cooldown for next stream. This suggestion is so useless. Alright, let's see if we can get some good error message out of this. Geek182, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Man, you know it's good when you get exactly 0 Google results. Yeah. Oh, I have so much trash that was underneath my keyboard. I just have a bunch of cough drop wrappers and beer bottle caps. I want a 100k Babby award. Any ideas? I was thinking of like a sort of cheeky self-promoting one, which is I buy another button-down shirt. But chat chooses. Never unplugged refunding redemptions? Pair programming for N minutes? Aren't there like channel point donation goals? Yeah, you can do big pools. Creating a dynamic group, you must provide a unique, unchangeable name for the dynamic group. Yep. Gotta give it a description. Okay. Yeah, this feels like it should just work. Do I have the wrong... Well, we just have a compartment. It's just a normal ass compartment. Curious where Marsha is? You can run chat rank on particular users. Wait, is Kevin above I Satisfied? Yeah. You must specify your tenancy's OCID as the compartment ID. Okay, so it has to be the root compartment? That seems weird. Okay, so let's try that then. Do I have to do that for this one too? I feel like that was the error message I got for the other thing too. Policy compartment subtree. Let's try this. Dynamic group, part of tenancy. Use tenancy compartment for dynamic group. Peepo Grothendick. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You know, grow it as much as you want. It's quite the Twitch handle you got there. Spinner is too revealing. What spinner? Will terraform work? Bet. we could bet on that, but I'm pretty sure it won't because I only fixed one of the things and not both of them. I think we should have a 100k Babby reward, maybe 150k that is a costume stream. And these streams in a costume of our choice. Like, are you trying to get me to wear more onesies? Is that the goal? Is it actually just a onesie redeem? Spinner shows too much of its. What are you talking about, Kingsit? What are you talking about? I've been 25 for a while, at least I'm consistent. Nice. There's a 100k reward for a 24-hour stream that you took away. Yeah, I downgraded it to a 12-hour stream. It was originally 24 hours. And then we tried to do one, and we made it to 16 hours. Admittedly, I probably could have gone the full 24 hours, but Juice was not happy. And so I made an executive decision to cut it short. But it was fun. And then I was like, you know what? 12 hours is a little more manageable. I remember that stream. It was a good one. It was a good one. Could we do some sort of voting so I can gamble my points and try to collect enough to get roasted for my spaghetti functional code? Yeah, we could probably figure out some bets to do. Made Anthonk? Yeah. Yeah. Plan running. It looks done to me. This part of Terraform I don't understand. It takes fucking forever to finish the plan even though it's already done. Yeah, I'm just gonna merge. I don't have time for this shit. Come on. Come on, Terraform. Terraform being Terraform? Yeah. Yeah. Get that. Oh, I do need that because I need the command. Hello? Why you no run? There we go. It's not written in Rust, so it can't be blazingly fast. Yeah, it's written in Go, which is also pretty fast. But you're right, it is not the roost. It is not roost. It does not restore half health and drop flying type. Okay, let's try it again. It's going to fail again, but hopefully it'll do one of the two this time. Use Terraform to be cloud agnostic is like saying write code in C to be OS agnostic. I think you're kind of right, but at the same time, I think it's, you know, you're learning a. I think learning C is better than learning, you know, if there were a Windows lang or something. Like you would learn C and you'd be able to apply it to all of the OSs. Which is kind of what Terraform is, rather than learning like fucking AWS CDK and being fucked if you try to use anything else. Firefox compiles in 4 hours. Isn't Rust so speedy? Yeah, compile times are kind of shit. Okay, this does not exist or is not part of the compartment subtree. My guess is that we have to do the same thing for the other one. Why does it give us an option? I don't know. Let's look at this resource and see what this one has to say. Must specify a name, must specify a description, must specify one or more policy statements. Compartment blah 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 does not exist or is not part of the compartment subtree. What does this mean? My god. You can't view the support response unless you log in and have a support account. Yeah, I know what a compartment is. Yep. In creating a policy, you hit the below issue. Selected the wrong compartment or a typo. Have to be within the compartment. Yeah, these are the same. My guess is because this group is outside of this compartment that we have to use this. But that is purely a guess. And it feels wrong. But we're gonna try that. Set instance policy in tenancy compartment. Feels like a leaky abstraction if that's what I need to do. Who says it generally has no idea what it means to have a terraform app written for multi-cloud? Well, I mean, technically this terraform that I'm working on is multi-cloud. It provisions resources in AWS and in Oracle. They are not the same resources. It's not a cloud agnostic resource, but it does do multi-cloud. So I would say that I've succeeded there. Next up says, any suggestion for framework for machine learning deployment, not training? I don't know anything about machine learning. I mean, you could just use any deployment tool, right? Paid oracles, you need an account to do anything. I mean, it makes sense. That's how they make money. Any specific reason? Yes, there is a specific reason. Different permits that it just requires a multiplied effort to achieve it. You mean to make cloud agnostic resources or to do multi-cloud? Multi-cloud is fucking easy. It's literally just configure all of your providers and go burr. Now the Oracle one is way more fucking work than the AWS one. Or sorry, than the AWS one, which is literally just one line. It's just policy. Yeah, well, AWS calls them something different. AWS calls them service principles. Cool Fox, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Just slightly different. That's the same idea. Okay, merge. These fucking ones. Please. Then we can start doing the actual annoying, slow, hard to debug stuff, which is going to be the terraform. Yeah, this is why I bought chapstick. Have you ever done this, chat, where you have consumed an entire tube of chapstick without losing it? I somehow have. I feel like that's an accomplishment. I feel like this is something to be proud of. OCI posted a bunch of AWS engineers and they're rebuilding the same thing. Yo, 100%. Yeah. All of the cloud providers do that to each other. They all steal employees and then build the same shit. I don't use chapstick, I just let the lips bleed. Oh, I hate that though. I never accomplished that until I left retail. I mean, the way that I've done it is this one just sits on my desk and I use it while I stream. So that's how I've been able to do that. Can you confirm we have one L7 in OCI and we post him from AWS? Nice. Let's hope they succeed because having a single provider is dangerous. Yeah, you'll end up with like Chromium. Yes, click a button. Left AWS for an AWS customer's Salesforce. Wonder if Terraform Cloud integrates with GitLab with running on PRs. I don't know. I only use it for GitHub. I would assume so, but it works great for GitHub. Tenancy does not exist or is not part of the policy compartment subtree. Dude, what the fuck is a policy compartment subtree? What is policy compartment subtree OCI? I wonder if I log in, if this will just work. That'll have the right answer. I do not have an account. I have an Oracle Cloud account. Is that not an Oracle account? Which 3 statements are correct about OCI? What the fuck? Blah blah blah. I like Firefox personally, but it has downsides of not being in the Chromium ecosystem. Yeah, I use Firefox. Up to 5 has linked to a YouTube video. What is a YouTube video? I'm not gonna click on it. Maintaining the policy. Yeah. Statements. Policy of the document specifies you can access. Yeah, okay. Group to work in certain ways, certain type of resources in a particular compartment. Do I have to scope the compartment? I thought it was literally accessing the instance ID. Arum Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I've never seen this error and I work on OCA, hopefully not much longer. Yeah. Allow dynamic group WidioBot to read secret family in compartment. This is maybe supposed to be the other compartment? Oop, that's not the one I want. This one. Maybe it's supposed to be this one? Because that's where the secret lives. Where the secret lives. Try this compartment. I changed two things at once. Try using the apartment where the secret lives? Question mark? I don't think this is gonna work either. I don't think this is gonna work either. We're gonna try this. I'm just gonna merge. I don't give a fuck. I should just push straight to master. Or straight to main. Tech has too many layoffs. I should reply to the Century recruiter. Yeah, go for it. You want me to put in a referral? I can do that. Because their referrals pay out pretty well. I think I get like 10 grand per referral. And I think my next paycheck is going to include 2 referrals. So my next paycheck's gonna be sick. And maybe I should find someone else that has done this. Maybe if we grep for this, source graph. File TF. Ooh, this has a little different language here. Slightly different language, maybe that's the problem? This reads like exactly what I'm trying to do. Yeah, before taxes. True. You're gonna have to fire Anthon for hiring too many people? Yeah. Yeah. Must be US monopoly money? I mean, I've already unlocked infinite money cheat, so. Oh, they're just calling it. Okay, so this makes me think that it has to be in the tenancy ID. This is different than what we have. So maybe that's the difference? We're gonna try this next apply and this doesn't work, I'm gonna add ID in there and see if that is what fixes this. Yeah, because this one also has that ID here, as does these. They all do. Yeah, this one does also. Okay, let's see what it says here. Okay, let's try adding ID there. I'm just gonna push it straight. In compartment ID. Right? Allow dynamic group blah to blah in compartment ID. Where blah blah blah. Is there supposed to be compartment ID? Almost hit the spacebar with my forehead. Are you falling asleep, Kegsit? Can't think of another reason why you would hit the spacebar with your forehead. Unless you're head desking intentionally. Oh yeah, you're falling asleep. Get some rest. Go take a snooze. So 4 hours last night? Seems not the best. Have you gotten your AOC working with what is your company's thing called? Plan something? Oh. SnapLogic. Oh, you got them all working? Nice, nice. SnapLogic, yeah. That's pretty cool. My SQLite one for last night was kind of wild. Also, I thought it was interesting that part 2 was easier in SQLite than part 1. Or at least the way I was thinking about it. One says, without being weird, Anthony has a voice worth to fall asleep. Will sleep like a baby. Yeah, a lot of people tell me I make good background fall asleep noise, which, like, watch time, I don't really care. Yeah, until Twitch rolls in and is like, here's a big ad. Oh my god, it succeeded. Oh, that's so stupid. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Okay, let's see if it actually works though. Gotta put the vault ID in there, and I need to not show face while I do this. We want the vault ID. Should be this here. Yo, okay. It succeeded. But then I gotta get the value out of it. Because it did not give me a good output. So I know we factored out JQ, but we're gonna need it back again. So it's going to be, sorry, I'm just gonna write this out so that I can do this real quickly when we get back. showing my face. Dot data dot secret bundle content dot content. It is base 64. Okay. Let's close that tab. All right, we get to do the fun stuff now. Monad Clue, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. All right, so we are going to need the oh, we need it in the container. No. Let's just put it on online. JQ Podman. Okay, so we get this out and then we pipe it to jq.data.secretBundleContent.content, and then it's base 64-D if I remember correctly. Yeah. Type that to base 64-D. That was a 3-space indent. Okay, so that should work now. And I think we wrote on all these systemd units, so they should all work too. To do substitute out vault ID in Terraform. Okay. Oh my god, I'm getting excited. We're so close. Yes. Icy Hess. Oh, that makes way more sense. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so we need to add instance metadata. Oh, that is my vault ID. Fortunately, that's not really secret, so I don't need to scrub it. But yeah, copy paste has been real fiddly in my terminal for some reason. Okay, so we need to read file, we need to replace, and then we need to base 64. So that's at least easy. We base 64 encode. We need to replace vault ID with our actual OCI AMS vault.videobot.id. And then I need to get the contents, which I don't think that's the right function, but 2. And then like that. Tagged you in Discord. Oh, Kegs in Discord. I was gonna say, not me. I satisfied says I fall asleep all the time listening to Anthon. There you go. Twitch ads are so fucking loud. Yeah. Real chads do AOC and Bash? No, real chads do AOC and PowerShell. PowerShell is so much shittier than Bash. Okay, how do I read file contents? File contents, Terraform. File. Reads contents of a file and returns them as a string. Okay. This one. String replace Terraform. String substring replacement. That should be it. Okay. So we have set up vaults, we have set up secrets in vaults, we have done this, and we have done this. Okay, in theory, we should be able to start actually spinning up the full thing. And cloud init to launched instance. Oh, that's so interesting. That's so interesting. Terraform said, fuck the lining up the keys when it's multiple line. Interesting. Very interesting. Potagreed says, real chance do AOC and CMake? No, I think real chance do AOC and SQLite. For problems like the one today, our product makes it kind of easy to do step-by-step solutions. Oh. Oh. That's cool. Very cool, very cool. APL is just insane. Yeah, the thing about APL is like a lot of these special characters, like this would read normally in a functional language. But they just have shortcuts for common things. So you end up with this like weird Unicode nonsense. And these people like know this shit like back their hand. They're really good at it. I have to admit, I recently tried Ansible and only felt a little bit bad. I wouldn't even choose to write an APL. It's a very popular golfing language. All right, let's see what this does. I'm hoping that this will replace the current instance. Otherwise, we'll have to do terraform tainting. Let's actually review the code since I haven't. None of this is run, so there's probably many typos here. Okay, we added a user. Let them linger. We create opt worker, which has our retrieve secret. We retrieve the 2 secrets. I've thought about this. This is not going to work. The way I've written this is not going to work. This is Spike. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I forget why, but my little updater is not going to work. But we're going to let it run anyway, because I think it'll still start, and then we can iterate on it after it's already started. Storm Salmon says, I didn't find this channel that long ago. Watched a bit yesterday. And do you have an introductory YouTube series on MySQL? I don't have one on MySQL. I did show one about SQLite. But really, most database engines are about the same. So as long as you can learn SQL, and then you're pretty good in any relational store. Yeah, forget why this doesn't work, but we'll figure it out later. I don't remember exactly why this doesn't work. Oh, because it doesn't actually pull. I think I need pull. Pull equals always, I think is what I want. No edit, git push or head dash F. Taco Dog, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Dip Dip, it's been a while. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Taco Dog says, hi, Anthony. I'm Taco Dog. Welcome to the stream, Taco Dog. You had me at terraform. Well, our terraform is mostly working. I'm satisfied. Gonna go watch some COD like Call of Duty. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. I'll see you around. Are you talking about Juicebox Hero? No? Okay. Use Pigment 2. Cool. You lost me at terraform. That's the funnier version of that. Okay, I think this makes our updater work, maybe? I'm not sure. While true. Diff inspect manifest, then restart. I could probably do this sleep 60. I could probably also, instead of doing this as a sleep loop, use schedule tasks in systemd, timers. I think timers is how you're supposed to do this, but I know how to use my hammer. I'm going to use it to put in screws. Yeah, this stupid thing. Bash opt worker. Opt updater. Yeah, I think this might work. I think there's no way it's going to work. We'll even do a prediction. Does this work? And start the Discord bot. Yes, no, we will give you a minute to guess. Code of days. Right. DevOps stuff greater than Python stuff, judging by the viewership. We got a big raid earlier, so it might just be dead users, dead viewers. Sleep loop sounds cool. Also sounds like being dead. Yeah. Right? I've been in a sleep loop for the last couple of weeks, man. Same. Fake Dr. Zoidberg. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Cockadoodle. How you doing, Cyberbunny? Hello, hello. One to destroy? One to change, one to create. Okay, so it's going to destroy and recreate the instance. That's what we want. It's going to modify our dynamic group. That is also what we want, because this depends on the instance. Sick. They wouldn't stick around if they weren't interested, or if they're, you know, they've fallen asleep and their laptop's open. Oh shit, you got 4 badges there, D-Dells. I'm just trying to give away my babbies. I think you're just gonna get richer on this one. I don't think this is gonna work. I wrote 100 lines of... I wrote 120 lines of bash and tested none of it. You think it's gonna work? That's the joke. Oh. Okay. Fair. Player played. Okay, clean up a few tabs there. I voted 10k, better fail. Today pigs will fly. Imagine, Stonkfish. If this works, Bash will take over the world. No. I'm embarrassed that I wrote Bash in the first place. Did you stream Advent of Code Day 1 through 3? I did indeed. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Alright. We click confirm. The confirm will succeed, almost certainly. I've played this bet before. That's where my 200,000 points went. Oh my god. You bet 200,000 points, Preox? Gambler. The gambler. What the hell is this nickname? So when you create a non-English, you create a non-ASCII Twitch handle, Twitch requires you to fill out an anglicized name. And so you end up with a lot of people that are just like, I'm just gonna spam letters because it doesn't matter. Damn, this is an old account too. Wow, I'm impressed. If you use shell check, it should work 100%. Do we want to run shell check on it? Do I have virtual app? No. Pip install shell check pi. This is literally the easiest way to get shell check. I cannot be asked to figure out the right way to get shell check, but this works great. Okay, admittedly, the only things that it's grumbly about is it's wrong. It's completely wrong about all of these things. Yeah. This has nothing to do with comparisons or equality checks. This is literally just a print. So this is a false positive. If somebody wanted to report a bug to shell check, here's a good opportunity. But okay, it has destroyed one. Running shell check just to make fun of it after that? Yeah. Yeah. I went all in, you forgot to call something, it failed. That's the way it rolls. Yeah. Did the virtual line being slow ever get fixed? I feel like it was more like 170 milliseconds to like 400-ish nowadays. It did not get fixed. Yeah, my bug is still open on setup tools. Is it linting the comments? These technically aren't comments. These are technically commands. This is a shell built in, which is, it's the same as doing this, true echo high. But the nice part about it is if you have a shell script and you've set -x, I don't know. Let's say we run activator. The difference between these two is if you're in set-x mode, these show up as just prints, whereas the echoes show up with the print twice. So this is like a cheeky way in set-x mode to give like a little bit of print output. That's why I do this. I should maybe make a video about this. Why : in bash? Even though I'm pretty sure I have a video that's already about this. Did I cover this in my other video about colon? Like in this one? I feel like I might have already talked about this. Damn, it's an old video. I still use exactly the same format. It's great. Yeah. Now your taskbar is on the right? True. Hairstyle all the time? I mean, it's not different than my hair right now. Use -x in the script, aren't you exposing yourself to leaking secrets in logs? If you're executing with secrets, yeah. But I'm not in this case. You like seeing the past version of yourself? I mean, I look at these videos myself. Oh, that was like right when I had started working on Pre-Commit CI. Now, do I talk about the Setish X thing? Ah, damn. Okay, so Okay, so I did already cover the concept in a video. The question is, do I make another video anyway because fuck it? What do you think, chat? Do I remake this video or do we say that I haven't done it? Cuz who's watched all the videos, right? I feel like this is a different title than the original video, whereas it's like kind of a footnote in the other one. Do a short? Yeah. I feel like shorts have to be memes to be actually viewed. I watched Shrek in 4x too many times. This can't be not funny. Pretend it doesn't exist. I mean, I think I'm gonna make the video anyway, even though I know that I have the same content already. But I think this will be a better version of it. Make a video about how you fix this false positive in shell check? Eh. Like, I think shell check will be mad about... I think shell check will be mad about this too. Yeah. Yeah, shell check is just mad if you have bare equals in general. You want to re-record the video versus doing a new video? No, it'd just be a new video. It'd be a new video specifically about the using it as an echo. Make a video about shell check, complain about this. Someone said something about pi upgrade. Leading the all about series and the witty ideas, you should call this sub-series pi upgrade. I already have a thing called pi upgrade. You ever wonder about your YouTube videos and like how some have never seen you stream? Yeah, isn't that wild? Some people have been like, I've been watching your videos for like years and I had no idea you're on Twitch. And I'm like, how? How though? But I also understand that stream content is different than... God damn it. But the instance got created. So... I think DDELSP already knows the answer to the did it work. Because there's only one bot response. Whereas it would have responded twice had it worked. Okay, so we have this. Okay, so it ran the first part of the script. Where do these get written? Let's look at opt first. Okay, so it failed here. No, it got created. Oh. Damn it. Estrex TV, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Prediction? No. God, it's for something stupid too. Where is the cloud init script saved? var lib cloud init instance. Var lib cloud init. That doesn't exist. Cloud instance? Okay. Let's see if we start over everything. Oh, shit. There's no nice comment command in shitty nano. Okay, so in theory, if I do sudo bash this, should run the setup. Escape +3? How about that? Matt dude, thank you for the sub with Prime. Hey, good to hear, good to hear. Thank you for the resub at 3 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Username unbound variable. Right, I should not have commented out this line. Oh, did I fix the PC runner? I did. Created symlink. Job for podman-placeholder.service failed because the control process exited with error code. Oh, what? Why did that... Why is copy paste fucking broken? Really annoying. Command required for rootless mode with multiple IDs. Exec new UID map executable file not found. Okay, so I need the UID map package. I feel like I didn't need that for recommit. Anchor puppets. Modules. Packages. Manifest podman. Oh, we need a bunch of shit. Okay then. Grab all of these. I didn't save in the other tabs, so we're just gonna do the edits here. Yeah, so it very much had no chance of passing. Sorry, chat. Use overlay FS. I'm gonna type the slurp one out because there's no way I'm getting or I'm not typing this one out. And then UID map. Sort those bad boys. Okay, let's put these into that file. So actually, we'll just do this. Oh, escape 3 for nano comment. Oh, I see, I see. Nop jump, hello, hello. Been meaning to look at Puppet. I should probably look at that. Yeah, my personal, if you want to look at my personal Puppet, that is probably, I don't know. I think it's a I think it's a decent example of Puppet. All right, so now we should be able to sudo bash again. Although at this point we're getting into weird mutable state. That might have started it. One response? Only one response. Oh, it's still pulling, so maybe. Journal, CTL, pre-commit CI. Or what am I doing? Worker.service. Dash U. Pulling the Oracle thing. Okay, maybe it takes a little bit to start up. .js, hello, welcome, welcome. Your Puppet saved me hours of figuring out why my VM always locked itself. Nice. Okay, so I think this is still starting. Oh. I bet the updater is going to continually restart this thing. What the fuck is this? JQ error, content/0 is not defined at top level. Okay, so we gotta figure this shit out as well. And the JQ command is wrong. Probably because this is not a key. Alright, so we're gonna do systemctl stop runner.service. What? Sudo. What? SOP. Oh, it's worker.service. Yeah. Okay, so we need to figure out how to JQ. This is not going to work. My guess is we need to do something like this. Maybe the other way around. Yeah. So we gotta do this, squack it. Okay, so that should fix that. What were the other problems that we ran into? The updater should not restart if the file doesn't exist. If -f I'll just do it here. If the file exists and there's no diff in this, then we do that. Let's put it at 60. This way, if the file doesn't exist, it's just going to wait. So that way it doesn't try and restart it while it's already running. Although, this command should be quick. This command is not, though. Okay. I think that's all the bugs, so we can do another prediction. Missing a single quote in your updated JQ. Yes, good call. Good call. All right, let's run the prediction again. .NET fixes. Okay, so we PC runner to runner. We added the missing packages. Oh, the overlay thing. Overlay driver. User selected graph driver overlay overwritten by graph driver VFS. Fig, is it in? Where's the podman config? Desktop manifest podman. Surprised that there's no. This is weird. This is weird. That's weird. Yeah, I seem to remember it's somewhere in here. But why don't I run into this? Very strange. Acceptance test, packages, sudo, service. The IP table is lingering. Sudo. Yeah, here we go. Container conf. Oh, we need to set you. How am I gonna do this? I need it to be owned by that user. We can just make it as root and then shown. Username config containers storage.com. This. And then cat. I learned a curse thing about Zeesh the other day. I don't have it installed. You want to see the cursed thing I learned about Zeesh the other day? Also, I missed .js. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I think I said hi to you either way though, because you set the MOTD to MOTD, or at least I noticed that. I don't know if I said any of that out loud. Okay, so this should work, and then we need to shown-r username username. Little lazy there, but that should work. Did I run the prediction already, or did I talk about running the prediction and then not do it? .NET fixes. Oh, I'm writing the branch. Fixes for cloud init. Okay, so the wacky thing I found about Zeesh is I have a wiki page which already has a correction in it for only tracking my branches, and it's a big long copy paste here. But it turns out if you make a variable, so we have $user, right? And if we run Zeesh, we can do echo $user, which is the empty string. You can echo $user. You can also echo $user : what? And it just gives you fucking nonsense. The problem that I had was I had this in code, and that one works. Oh no, it doesn't work. The R goes away. So Zeesh interprets colon and then the next character as like a formatter or a converter character. And so you have to, when you're writing Zeesh, if you write it as a script, which you should not script in Zeesh because it's not a stable scripting language, you have to be very careful to put the the curlies around it. Oh, prediction got ran. Okay, cool. Did you run the prediction or did I run the prediction, D-Nels? If you ran it, you won't be able to bet. What is this? What is this video that you're sending me? What are you trying to get me to click on, Foohammer? Oh, this is the stupid AI person, right? Yeah. Fuck this guy. Oh, no one bet. Did people bet at all? It's 5 people bet. I'm not saying what I voted for. I see what you voted for. The chat gives it away. Okay. So let's try this version of it. Fixes for cloud init. Colon is used to proceed a modifier. Yeah, it's just like a stupid Zeesh feature that's not in any other shell. I don't know how this isn't like a big problem when like doing like export path equals whatever colon whatever else. Like I feel like you would run into this issue all the time while creating path. So I'm surprised that it doesn't become a problem. Yeah, JW has the more details. But it was kind of funny because people copy paste my command. They're like, "Why is my Git repo broken now?" And I'm like, wasn't me." Alright, 1 to destroy, 1 to create, 1 to change. That sounds right. Oh. Okay. Cool. Merge. That video is the person who got first rank on day 1 without AI. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well then, that's fine. That's fine. Honestly, that was insane. What did they do? They did theirs in like 25 seconds? That's not out of the range of what I could do. Most of my time, well, actually I hadn't even started by then because I was fucking around with Pokemon, but I think I finished in just over a minute. Yeah. So, I mean, I started 25 seconds late. So mine was like 45 seconds and, you know, 1:30, which isn't that far off. Solution's done in the JavaScript console? It's kind of clever. It's kind of clever. But yeah, like mine is not far off from that. Like this is 45 seconds ish. A lot of the top 20 do it in the browser. Why did I click on this? Let's click on this. Especially given your late start. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little sad about that. I'm gonna be more sad when those points matter and I don't get top 100 by the end because of it. Although, given what happened yesterday, I don't know that there will be a competition anymore. Because everyone's just gonna be like, her AI, all the things. Which is dumb. Okay, we get to see whether this works again. It's gonna take a while to apply. But it should kill this instance at some point. The cool thing is if I get this working well enough, I might be able to use this pattern for other stuff. Because it's really just using a machine as a container runtime. I've built a shitty Kubernetes, essentially. With no health checks. Well, the health check is the container dies. And then systemd restarts it. So I guess container is up is the health check. Okay, one destroyed. I'm gonna press X to doubt because I'm still connected. Oh, I'm not. I'm not connected to this host. So, little tip, if you do tilde dot, that will disconnect you from a stuck SSH session. Little trip there, or a little trick there. But yeah, I guess if you're doing it in the browser, you could write a bunch of functions to submit directly without having to muck around with credentials and such, because you have all the cookies there. PSP, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Anoxer says, I keep trying to read the preface to the actual problem and don't quite understand the problem. Then I read the example data and all clicks, or I'll just dive in the example. Yeah, I usually skip like the first paragraph or two. Didn't even automate this mission? Wow. Wow. Well, that's cool then. Difference is he didn't need to deal with writing a file / reading from a file. He just copy pasted the input into the console. Oh. So he didn't even automate, he automated none of it. Oh, she didn't automate any of it. Well, they could have. They probably could have saved a few seconds too. You write a little function for ajaxing in the input. Null pointer exp. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. French guy ch. How you doing? Welcome back. And this apply takes forever, which makes sense. Provisioning. We have an IP. We can start trying to SH to it. I'm surprised that Cloudinit failing didn't cause the instance to get terminated. That's been my experience with Cloudinit, but also I have not ever done it myself. I've always been spoon-fed that, so it's possible that that was a custom behavior at places that I worked. So I think the way they did Cloud Run is it was like a wrapper script around around the actual execution, and then if it failed, it terminated. So you had like a very important critical section that couldn't go wrong, and then the rest of it. Okay, so not installed Podman yet. Oh, now we have Podman. So the next step is to set up the user. That's on Santa hats. Would you wear one for AOC? Oh, we have the user. Probably not. have our oddman placeholder service have fucked up our JQ syntax. Syntax error, unexpected squacket. The fuck you mean? No. Is it that I don't need this dot here? Oh, that's so stupid. That's so stupid. It's literally a one character change. Alright. Well, that answers our prediction. I guess you can close it out, DDoS. X incorrect JQ expression. Alright, surely this one will work. I should just push this straight to main. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Ooh. FrenchGuyCH says, I went back and did 2015 ASC, but I had to turn Copilot off because it somehow recognized the algorithms kept feeding me both the code and the answer. Oh, yeah. Because I bet there's a lot of data that is just advent of code solutions. Lost again, won't trust your code for the first time anymore. I mean, there was like kind of no way this was gonna work. I was wondering because you were thumbnails for YouTube. I like how you added expression to them. Yeah. My thumbnails take too long to make now, which is annoying, but okay. One more apply. Do we do another prediction? Yeah, I'll do another prediction. Automate the thumbnails? The old thumbnails were automated. Alright, another prediction. Now you can vote. But yeah. You can't really automate clickbait thumbnails. They're not really, I mean, they are not clickbait because the content is actually what I advertise. Whereas I think the true definition of clickbait is intentionally misleading thumbnails and title. But they are higher engagement, higher effort thumbnails, which really wouldn't be able to automate. But damn, Walker Codes, did you put 10K on yes? Streamers can't cast prediction, yeah. Ooh, 10,010 babbies. Who put 10K on no? Preox put 10K on no. Got some big bets in the pot. Is this one working? I think this one's gonna work. Have you noticed a higher volume of interaction with the new thumbnails? It's stupid. It's so stupid. So before this month, I averaged about $100 in estimated revenue. I estimated about 3,500 watch hours. This number's now skewed with the typical range from the new stuff. And I averaged about 50K views. So after a month of doing new thumbnails, I have doubled my views, 1.5x the watch time, and tripled the revenue. Now, granted, this is holiday season, so it's normal to see a big bump in revenue this period, but the other numbers definitely speak to growth. Also, I've only gotten over 1,000 subscribers in 1 month ever, and that was, I want to say that was the couple of weeks that I streamed every day between jobs. And that was because I advertised my YouTube a lot during streams. So I'm a little sad that the nice thumbnails made such a big difference, but at the same time, I guess it's something. So how would I annotate a function returning zip iterator t iterator t iterator t implementing a 3y's for AOC? I would just do iterable tuple t1 t2 t3 or ttt if they're all the same t. Most of that money is advertising leaving Twitter for YouTube, right? Lobsang says I was binging on Anthony Explains this week, still have 2 or 3 dozen to go. Damn, you've watched a lot then. Delana says if I lose for my ADHD, I will eat a whole family package of Haribo gummy bears and end it all. God damn. I don't think that would do that. That dude says your average view duration is pretty crazy. Stickiness on the viewership. Yeah, a lot of people watch most of the video, which is good. I know. Well, it depends on the category, but you know, I'm happy with like 60% retention, but some categories you get like 10 or 20% retention. Although some, you know, like I'm sure Mr. Beast gets like 80 or 90% retention just because he has perfected the format. Max says, I forget what terraform is used for. It's used for provisioning infrastructure. Yeah. I need to see a face in a thumbnail or else I forget about it. All right, apply finished. We should have a new instance now. I didn't need to refresh because it auto-refreshed, but I did it anyway, and now it took forever. Okay. This instance is dead. All right, so we have Podman. We have the runner user. We have our placeholder service. We have worker. A64 invalid input. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, I know why it's broken. This is another stupid issue. Ready for the dumb fix? Oh, that's the wrong Cloudinit. Yeah. Yeah. My God, it's so close. All right, one more prediction. Surely it works this time, right? Here come my gummy bears. Oh no, Belwana. Not the gummy bears. Okay, and then once this works, we'll work on updating my Pokemon scraper for Scarlet Violet. Although I don't know what the format is actually going to look like on 3B. Raid events. Because there's this page which is basically the same format as the other one. Yeah, none of these say shiny rate, but this one does. But that's because this is shiny rate never. So we might look at the HTML and see if there's an easier way to find that. Must still bet now because of the odds? What is the bet? What is the prediction right now? Oh, it's still pretty split. Oh. I'm surprised. 8 people bet no. 11k points. If I win, I swear I'll force my ugly ass JavaScript code on you. Oh no. When I bet no, it was 600 to 1. Damn. Okay, is this the run that I'm supposed to apply? Yeah. And we do it again. Kexit has no faith. I'm break even if I lose, so what does it matter? I remember when I had faith in Anthony. I mean, this just goes to show all code is bad. Went from 120k to 10k. But wasn't that on like Pokemon Gambles where it was literally not my ability? It was literally badly weighted coin flips. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say that doesn't reflect on me at all. There were good code ones, but it was nothing like this. This code is not good. This code is terrible. People should not write bash. Welcome to stream, Kandarsa. Has this died yet? Okay, so it's been killed. We should start seeing new instance soon. Betting on your success feels wrong. You should bash on bash? Yeah, bash is a terrible programming language. Also, you can see the SH menu by doing ~? Too. But yeah. The Babbyism of SSH is Betting on your success is like life. True. Shit. Damn, that eyelash is still in my eye. God, driving me nuts. Driving me nuts. But yeah, we should be able to do this. Isn't it dangerous to expose the IPs like that? No. Good luck. Have fun. Unless you have my SSH key, and then I have bigger problems. And make a video with all these wizardry commands? I did. Is it this one? Yeah. I think it's that one. I think that's the video. You need to use one of those eye rinsers in Science Lab. Those are fucking disgusting. Because they're usually old ass water. And it's more that the old ass water is better than whatever chemical you have in your eye. They're not a good idea to use unless they've been rinsed out. Always having a password on my key is a little annoying, but it makes me sleep a little better. Yeah. I mean, I have a password too. It's just unlocked by my user session. I'm dying. I have your SSH key. It starts with MII. No, it doesn't. That's not how that works. Okay. Let me look at the contents of my SSH key to prove you wrong. No, I'm not doing that. At some work, tell me putting secrets in the Lambda environment is a risk. If they have access to the environment, I have bigger issues. I mean, they're kind of right. It's a lot easier to get access to the program environment than it is to get access to arbitrary memory. So like you're usually better to use a secret manager, although if they can execute the secret manager, they can get that too, so. RIP Anthony, it was a good run. Is this fucked too? Or do you mean that I'm dying? Okay, we've got our placeholder service. Kernel CTL. So now we wait. It starts with begin open SSH private key. Yeah, shit. Shit, you got me. Failed with result exit code. Status is 125. What the fuck? What is exit status 125? Container failed to run. My podman command is wrong? No way. No way. Podman run rm pull always env that. Container. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Oh, I'm so stupid. Do you see it, chat? Do you see why I'm so stupid? Does anyone chat see what I did? Oh, you already did it for me. Do you see the bug, chat? I'll give you hints. As the thing says, it's in this line of code. Stop if Black found it. So dumb. Oh shit. Fox and Ninjas, I'm sorry about your points. Ministry would be amazing to rewatch. Well, that's the best part is this is all in the private repo, so when I copy this to the public repo, none of this will show up. All right, surely one more prediction, right? Surely this time it'll work. I've been bamboozled of my baby's barnacles, yes. Redistributing the wealth, yep. Let's not talk about how many hours of dev time has been lost to transpose letters, yeah. Yeah, surely this time it'll work, right? Oh, let's put 20k on yes. Fixter Jake has put 20k on yes. Failures can't fail a sixth time, right? Hi, Lancelot. Hello. How's it going? You've got the faiths. Okay. Let's apply terraform. That was a quick plan. YOLO apply. We need to watch for brand new IP address. Don't you. I have faith, don't let me down, right? Stonkfish says I'll walk away with my proper today. How much did you go up today, Stonkfish? I went all in this time, don't abuse my optimistic nature. Oh boy. Who knows with Anthony what might happen? Yeah. Whisper says I have the faith, but I want the babbies Kaba cool. Get container hub registry? Yeah. Perfectly fine. Oh, you forgot to vote. Rip. I've got 35 babbies left and I still have voted yes. It must be a Jake says either way I'm still at 250k babbies, so I really can't lose. True. Okay, we've lost this instance. That means we should have a new IP here. Blop, blop, blop. Hello? Refresh, please. Hello? You've got 0 Walker codes? Damn. Didn't mean to bankrupt everyone. Better get clicking the Babby reward button. Yeah, click the product manager engagement button. Damn, you are straight at 0 babbies. Holy shit. You posted on the Dixord 0 babbies. Now we wait for the apply. Gambling is a bad addiction. 260k babbies. Damn. The rich get richer. Lobsang says we're all chatting just to get more babbies for the next vote. True. Yeah, you do get more channel points if you chat every stream. Just how it works. It rewards engagement. Which is why a lot of people just say hi and nothing else, which I'm completely fine with. I like when people just say hi and nothing else. That's cool. Little acknowledgement that they're there. You get channel points if you show up to every stream. Yeah. Look at all these highs in chat. Blezenek, hello. Taco Dog. Reax, you already said everything. Indarsa, hi and nothing else. Yeah. Pandoxer, hello. 700 player boarded the game and prediction was, would they lose? What? Zayotic's also here. Hello. Major Mongoose, how's it going? Laser Streams. Tom, good to see you again. Lob saying you already said hi. You only could say hi twice. Oh wait, no, you only said it once. See my above chat. I once won over 200k channel points in a chess channel based on the technicality of a GM versus a 700 rated player. Damn. They aborted the game and it was would they lose. That's funny. Hinge, hello. How you doing? I listen, watch, and learn a lot in silence. Yes, a lot of people are lurkers, which I appreciate lurkers all the same. All right, apply finished. Depackage dash shell, grab Podman. Okay, we have Podman. We do not have our user yet. Advent of Code Days. It is that time of year. Devil says, how long do you think this layoff season is gonna last? Until the economy recovers. Okay, that is started. Worker.service is started. Journal CTL -u worker.service. Please. DK90, hello. Okay. Started worker. No output yet though, so I don't know what that means. Laptop says just work for a financial institution they're hiring right now, unless it's Stripe law. You guys have jobs to get laid off? It isn't even on there. Which site? Which logger.pl? What's the question? Track watch hours. Oh yeah, I would have to add a bot to the channel. Yeah, I haven't gotten any output. But maybe it has started and it just has block buffering instead of line buffering. Oh, it fucking works! Look at this chat, we got 2 responses! Oh my god, it works! It fucking works! My title bar so I can move this out. It fucking works! Let's go! Believers win! Oh, you already completed it for me perfectly. Perfect. Okay, so now I gotta tear down all the other shit. But it's all automated. You pugged IRL. I mean, I was excited. You gotta give me that, right? Alright, root. I should be able to delete this one. Terminate. Goodbye, instance. Sweet. Deploy prod, please, right? I'm happy for you, but today I've lost 20k, so I've got mixed feelings. I see. Let's do one more vote, 1 or 0, and Anthon pulls a random number? Nah, that's lame. That's lame. Okay. Oh, I probably also have networks to clean up here as well. Cluster network. In the root account. None found. Virtual cloud networks? Yeah, this one. This is in root. We'll delete. 3 compartments? Sounds right. Delete all. Probably could have just deleted this in the first place. And of course, the thing doesn't work in order. So we gotta delete the route table first. Terminate? Terminate. The default for the VCN. Delete. Delete. Is this one gonna work? You can destroy your terraform provision workflows? No, this was the manually provisioned one. Dude, what the fuck? Do I have to delete this first? Wait, this isn't the gateway. This one. Terminate. Lemrob, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. The route table references the internet gateway. I gotta delete the route table. But if I go to delete the route table, it's not gonna let me because it's the default for the VCN. So I gotta go to the VCN and I gotta delete the default route table. How the fuck do I delete this? How do I edit it? What if I just do this? I feel like I have to delete the internet gateway first. This is so stupid. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? How do I delete this? Do I just leave it and not worry about it? Isn't Terraform Cloud able to run the destroy command? This is the manually provisioned one. This is not the Terraform one. I feel like this is what I have to do first. No, I don't want to delete this. I want to stop this. The route table references it. Okay, maybe if I edit the route table to not reference it. Like we remove this. Then I can delete the gateway. Well, maybe I can probably just delete the whole thing. Because I broke the cycle. Okay. 50%. Let's fucking go. Sick. I think I've cleaned up all of that. LVCN's good. IPs good. Manage compartment for pass. Fuck are you? Don't care. Okay, cool. So now I want to move the Terraform code into the public repo somehow. So we're gonna make a module. Yeah, Yell code says delete the whole thing. That's what I was trying to do. That's why I only use Terraform now. Yeah, but I wanted to proof of concept it before I started trying to figure out the Terraform, because the Terraform took like 4 days to figure out, and Heroku was dying in less than 4 days time, so I properly predicted that I should manually set it up. But Andrew Costa, hello. That was my experience with Oracle Cloud. Installed example Kubernetes app provided by Oracle. It failed to install, failed to delete. Yeah. Okay, so I think I nicely isolated it to just a single file, so it shouldn't be too bad. Git pull. All right, plans. We've done this. I don't know if it works. Probably figure out if it works. Journal, CTL. I don't know that I put any prints in that. Oh, you're -x. Journal CTL -f-u updater.service. What is this true thing? Oh, it's while true. Yeah, so every 60 seconds is gonna run that. Let's see, we're not certain this works yet. We have not done these things. We have done all of this. Okay, let's make sure the updater works. Let's just do it by cleaning up the Heroku stuff. Well, I know I can get rid of the proc file. At least. And I know we don't need runtime. Docker ignore, fine. Git ignore. What? Git modules, that's fine. Pre-commit config. Readme, this probably mentions Heroku. Discord bot, search and grab video URLs from playlists, a very simple wraparound bot written by me. Fuzzy fine. Yeah. Translating this from one case to a general. Cool. And I think this mentions, well, it says for local. Yeah. Okay, so that'll be good enough. Delete Heroku files. Theory, if we open this PR and then merge it, actually, we're going to make two tmux tabs so I can issue updater.service and then journal ctl-u worker.service. Also, I want to make it oh, that's gonna be in the terraform. Fuck. Well, when we copy over the terraform, remind me to use unbuffered IO. Actually, we probably just do it here. Oh, it's in the container itself. So, oh, it is unbuffered. Is it because this doesn't have -t? It's because this doesn't have -t. -t is connect the standard streams, right? TTY, allocate a pseudo TTY for the container. I don't think it makes a difference. I don't think I need -t. I don't know why there's no output here. That's what's weird to me. But I also don't super care, so that's fine. Okay, but we have these two running. In theory, if the updater... Oh, that's not how I do this. If the updater updates, it will restart this, and hopefully we'll see something in the output here. Yeah. And we'll know if our updater works. Oh, I didn't actually... oh, delete Heroku files. Procfile runtime. Bye. Create pull request. And hopefully this will do the thing. One potential problem with this updater is if it restarts the service and then waits 60 seconds and that isn't enough to pull the new image, then it'll restart it again and we'll be stuck in a loop forever. So I might need to bump this sleep to a higher number. But 60 seconds should be plenty of time to pull down an image. Hopefully. Hopefully. Alright, merge. Now we wait for this to succeed. This time I really hit the spacebar. Go to sleep, Kegsit, if you're falling asleep on your keyboard. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, build new image. Now we should be building the ARM64 one. Oh, it's already done. Multi-arch time. Then once this is pushed, the next update, okay, so now the next update here should restart the service. So now we wait patiently for Sleep 60 to expire. How's your day going? How you doing? 60, Sleep 60. Come on, Sleep 60. I feel like it's gonna fail because it's not gonna have permission to run systemctl, even though the service is owned by the same user. Maybe I'm just copying at this point. Oh. Failed to restart because, yeah, because it doesn't have permission. Bye, thanks for stopping by, Kexit. Okay. Failed to restart authentication. P1X, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Or it's Pixel, I see. When you use systemctl, you're scheduling a systemd job as root. Root is always allowed to schedule their jobs. However, when you run systemctl without sudo, you're scheduling a systemd job as your current user. Systemd asks if you're allowed to do this. Toolkit will approve you, require authentication, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so how do I allow sudo systemctl or create a pullkit rule to allow you to run systemd jobs as a user? Let's see. Allow specific user to restart specific systemd unit. So on systemd user, it's not what I want. Systemd start as unprivileged user. Allow username to start, stop, restart services. Identify this action. This result. Yes, that seems like all users. Okay, this is close to what I want. Ask ChatGPT? Nah, that's cheating, Big Stronzo. That's no fun. Also, it's probably gonna give me garbage. Making the service a user service? Nope. Allowing the user access to manage the system via policy kit. Yeah, this is what I want. Policy kit file. This looks like some weird fucking JavaScript shit. This is kind of what I want. Etsy all kit 1 rules.d. We are version 105? When was this posted? 2017? Debian has deliberately held back PolicyKit to a nearly decade-old version, which does not support this functionality because of one person's personal opinion. Fucking A. On Nightly with the 1 year of sub. How you doing, On Nightly? Good to see you again. Thank you for your continued support. What the fuck? The local authority file has changed to use JavaScript. Okay, so there is another PolicyKit format, which is this format. So we could try this. Local authority slash... I guess we'll try and make those directories. See what happens. Local 50-local.d. I feel like it's supposed to go into conf.d. Yeah, this seems more makes sense. 52 allow unit restart comp. Sudo password for Ubuntu. What? Oh, because it was trying to run a weird command. Nice today in open source. Oh yeah. Not a huge fan of JavaScript, so held back. I think their point was more that that there were two config formats, and so it was difficult to do that. What is the other part of this? They say it's impossible here, but oh, because we can't do action.lookup. Guess we could allow a particular sudo command. Yeah, maybe we'll do that instead. We'll do it by sudo rs. I didn't want to do it by a sudo rs, but I at least know that will work. Maybe this is not what I want. No password sudo rule specific command. That's a specific command, but I want a specific command with arguments. With arguments. Create a script. Sudo flattens the command into a string before comparing it with the specification in the sudoers file. So in your case, you don't need to use quotes or any other form of escaping. Oh. It allows them to grep in any string. One. This is not helpful. Why would they bother? Do I play chess? Yes, but not very well. Well, welcome to the stream, Vamiro. Simon Dev, hello, hello. What are we trying to do? I'm trying to allow a particular pseudo-errors rule. Which is oh, I should put it in Etsy. This will be runner, no password, systemctl restart, worker.service. Okay, so then I should be able to sudo -u runner systemctl restart worker.service. Actually, I think I need to do this. Actually, we can just edit the file. We just oh no, it's in opt updater, right? So we do this. Then in theory, I can start that job. Password is required. Terminal is required to read the password. Why didn't it just let it do it? Include dir etsy sudoers.d. Default etsy sudo files created on now includes the directory. This will cause sudo to read and parse any files in the directory. Must be at least one. So what the fuck? Oh, this is allow all users to run as that. Okay, so I have the wrong format. So this should be runner. I think it's runner all no password. So now we should be able to restart. Uh-oh. Oh, it still lets me recover this. What is the right format for this? We have here all equals root. Okay, it's no longer erroring on that. And it restarted the service. Might have worked. Podman ps sudo -u runner podman ps cannot chdir. There should be no proc file. Sweet. It is a little gross that this slaps into the root of the file system, but we could probably fix that too. Okay, so that tells us what we need to do. We need to make this sudoers.d with this contents. A little gross, but should be fine. Data cloudnet. Allow user to restart systemd units. And then we need to put sudo into... Actually, should we just make the restarter run as root? But then it doesn't know how to get the right directory. Shit. Name Etsy is actually an abbreviation of etc. Is it really? Unodos3, hello, hello. Is this the right way to do this? Maybe we just instead kill the container rather than the systemd service, because we definitely have permission to do that. Maybe we do that instead. There's a way to give a container a name, right? Podman run onto jammy sleep 100, and if we give it name equals wet, and then we do podman kill wet. I think that worked. It's a little not very graceful. Maybe I should do podman stop wet. Which is going to wait until timeout. Because there's no init system. Did do it though. Eventually killed it. Okay, maybe we do that instead. That way we don't have to fuck around with sudoers, because I'm always nervous when I do sudoers stuff. So we will do podman stop. Discord bot. And then we can do -- name. Name equals Discord bot. And that should allow us to do this more nicely. We start via podman instead of systemctl. All right, now we'll copy this into open source, assuming that that works. First, we gotta close a shit ton of tabs. We have to make some other change to the actual Docker to try this out. Kevin's going to bed. Sounds good. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good one. See you around. I've bricked more users than I'm willing to admit by putting wrong stuff in suitors. Yeah. Steve-O Bandito, how you doing? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Thank you for your continued support with 29 months of sub. Hello, hello. Welcome back. And NSDHSO is here also. Yo, how's it going? I already opened that. Apply pending. But let me click button. Recovering from a week in Vegas after reInvent. Oh, fun. Hopefully you didn't get RSV in Vegas like I did. Which I'm still dealing with. It's been fucking months and I'm still coughing. I hate it so much. Man, what if I'm just like permanently coughing? Be real unfortunate. But yeah, I'm doing well besides that. Okay, so this instance should die at some point. Okay, there we go. It has died. Should get a new one. So we gotta go back here. Terminated. Video bot. Martin Garrix played at replay, and I'm not usually into that type of music, but it's pretty fun. I don't know who that is. Should I know who that is? I don't know who that is. Okay, we need to come up with another change here, but there's an easy one we can do. Try the restart stuff. We could move our code into /source, which is a good idea anyway. Work source. Yes. Install code to /source instead of root of file system. And we'll merge this after we're started. That way we can watch it, hopefully do a restart. I recognize song too. I've also been messing around with ChatGPT. It's impressive. It feels weird, yeah. It's surprising. I feel like coughing sometimes becomes something you don't even notice anymore that you're doing. So I'm wondering if one actually needs to cough or it's just doing it subconsciously. I mean, yeah, it's hard to say. Not a productive cough, at least, but it is still happening. And now we wait. Okay, but the nice thing about this is we can make a terraform directory here, and we can copy all of that terraform code into here and turn it into a module. Just get your legs removed? Yeah. What's your keyboard look so comfy? Hey, look at the bot knowing what to do. How long have you been using Oracle Cloud? Any opinions? Less than a week. I'm literally only using it because the VMs are free. It's been fine so far. Yeah, it's been fine so far. Deleting a circular resource was kind of painful though. I had to manually unbreak the cycle, but not super surprising, I guess. I don't know how things go when you have cycles. It is running. Okay. Don't have Podman yet. Larry Ellison sued you yet? Is he the Oracle CEO? Okay. Have Podman. Egress is pretty affordable versus other clouds. I don't know what that means. I'm not paying anything for this, so that's why I'm using it. System CTL status worker.service started and updater.service. Ethan, thank you for the reset at 39 months. Holy shit. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. This thing is running. Journals CTL worker.service. Journal CTL updater.service. Okay, so we got our updater. And we can merge this PR. And hopefully this will complete within 60 seconds so that we don't have to wait for another loop. Demand the cost of outbound data? Yeah. About to go see a movie with the family and then a play later. Ooh, fun. Hopefully you enjoy that. I have not seen a movie in a real long time. Up to 83% less expensive outbound data transfer compared to US. Well, if the doc page says it, surely it's true, right? Oh, we're not gonna catch this. It's gonna be very close if we do. It's gotta build both these jobs and join, and then push another thing. Oh, and it has to do a full rebuild here. Yeah, or at least the dependencies rebuild. Because I changed the top part of the Docker file. Yeah, so we missed the 60-second windows. Now I gotta hopefully get the next one. Marketing never lies. Yeah, you know that to be true. Okay, we pushed the image. In theory, this should pick up on the image change in our 60 seconds here. Then it should restart the systemd unit. We have like a minute of downtime while it upgrades. Maybe it should pull first. Maybe it should pull and then restart. That would reduce the amount of downtime. I also don't fucking care. Okay. It stopped it. Worker failed with exit code. Stopped worker, started worker. It waited 5 seconds to restart. Yeah, I mean, that seems fine. Did the bot actually come back up? Yeah. Sweet. Yeah, that works. Fucking works. I wish I could stop worker IRL. What does that mean? The server says my university's network is slowly degrading and no one notices since it's the weekend. Oh god. That's the worst. Okay, so let's open source the Terraform code. Make dir terraform. Oh, already exists. Okay. So then we need to clean up whatever the hell's in here. T.sh. Don't need you. Catch. Don't need you either. OCI has my creds. I think all of the code is in WidioBot. There's also some stuff in main, but I think this is just all setup stuff you need anyway. So we then need to copy WidioBot. Terraform main.tf, and then do this, and then we need to define all the variables that it gets. Shouldn't be much. I think that's how this works. How did I do it for my shiny Pokemon scraper? We'll just follow that. Terraform files for some reason. Oh, we add the variables here. Okay, that one's a lot simpler. Okay, so we have variable OCI tenancy OCID type equals string, and then we have these two other variables there. Did I ever use this thing? Oh, we do. Oh, we should put this up at the top and get rid of it here. Animal Libera says, what is this language? It's Terraform. Specifically, this is called HCL. It's HashiCorp's configuration language. I believe is what HCL stands for. Get terraform. Where did the data go? Oh, data must be get ignored? Oh? Start at SH is get ignored. Interesting. Mirkovic, hello. It's going well. Welcome to the stream. What mainstream language is this most similar to? Puppet? JSON? Ruby? I don't know. R4L Santos. It's probably more like Go-ish stuff. Have you tried Plumi? I will not use imperative infrastructure, so I will not try Plumi. Yeah. Readme.md. Set up this module with Terraform and the OCI provider to your Terraform. Should I probably just call that Terraform? What's the language? EF? It must just not have a nice, that's Perl. Must not have a nice little includer. Then use the module. In this case, I have a submodule at AUC video bot. Let's see how that worked before. I'm just gonna do terraform here. That's maybe the right language. If not, whatever. Module AUC video bot. Source equals AUC video bot slash terraform. And then what variables did I need? Oh, OCI tenancy OCID. Discord bot config. Why is that 3 spaces? Discord bot token. Open source Terraform code for running A2C video bot in Oracle. Only code in Python. I'm a newbie. Syntax seems neat. Yeah, it's kind of neat. What distro are you using? Aha! The bot answered you directly. Look at the smarts. Sunfish says, I'm currently starting to make my second meal since Anthon has been streaming. Yeah, shit. I have been streaming for 5 hours. Yeah, I probably should eat food at some point. But I want to get this working. And then I want to fix the other thing. Although fixing the other thing is not that important. But it's also probably pretty quick to fix. So I want to do it. The fuck? Oh. I opened the wrong tab. I was just very confused for a sec. Like, what happened there? Okay, here's my sinful Cloud and Hit script and all the other shit. So now what do I do here? Yeah, delete that. And delete this. Git submodule add. Tab.com. Anthony writes code AUC video bot. Right, we already had it done there. Oh, I did it wrong. Fuck it, force. Reactivating local Git directory. Oh, this is old. Very old. Okay, I'm gonna merge this. And then fetch, gets, checkout main, pull ff only. And then modules. Terraform. Let's just copy from README. That's why I wrote it. Include A2C video bot Terraform module. I need to finish you, fix you, so we're gonna get you in a bit. Need you, don't need you. I wonder if this plan is gonna change things. It should. It should not. It should be a no-op, but I don't know if Terraform is smart enough. Oh, look at that! Cannot create client bad configuration. Did not find a proper configuration for tenancy with provider blah. Provider requires explicit configuration. Add a provider block to the root module. What? There's a provider right here. What do you mean? I don't need a provider here. That's really weird. Maybe the raw log is more obvious? Ugh. Sorry, I'm looking at it off screen because I don't know what's in it. I mean, it sees all of my resources. That's so strange. I wonder if I add back the one resource, if it'll fix it, the data resource. Yeah, like this is all that I changed. So I can just plan right here. HSO dev, hello, hello. Antude says, what's the provider error? It just says cannot create client bad configuration. Not find a proper configuration for tenancy. Requires explicit configuration. Add a provider block to the root module and configure the provider's wire documents. Doesn't really give much more information than that. Like, I feel like modules are supposed to inherit the provider. That's how the AWS one works. Like, I didn't need anything special here. Let's just find a terraform OCI provider. Potentially need one in the main.tf you're referencing. Like, you think I would need one in here? In this main.tf? I think I shouldn't. Because I didn't need it for the AWS one. But let's see. Example, OCI terraform module. I know we looked at some and skipped them. So let's see. Let's see what the OCI VCN one looks like. Blah, blah, blah. So it has this versions. Search provider. Created a provider.tf with the following. Find the provider, yep. Find your modules. Yeah, this looks like it should just work. I've never put providers inside my module. Yeah, I don't have them in there either. The provider is just here. And I didn't change this and it was working. Yeah, like all I did was delete the old code and add a module. And pass along a few variables. Yeah, I'm moving code. I'm moving code to be open source and importable. I probably shouldn't have my SSH key in here. Just public key though. Guilo HK, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So put that a little to do. We have this. I don't know why this isn't working. I feel like there's some error message that is misleading here. How can I do this in a different way? Like maybe if I remove all the resources and then recreate them? This should just work. Why doesn't this fucking work? Let me remove the module and see what happens. But first I want to confirm I'm crazy. Very weird. Provider HashiCorp/OCI. Why is it using that one? That might be why. Maybe if I copy this into maybe this is what I need. DCT PE4. I think you've got the. I think you and I just figured out the same thing. Krizwagasa, hello, hello, welcome back. Sorry I mispronounced your name again. Yeah, I think it's missing that versions.tf file. Think that would do it, maybe? We'll see. We will see. Yeah, there we go. There we go. 13 to destroy, 13 to add. Yeah, that sounds right. Sounds right. It's annoying that it can't just replace the existing one with these, but... Oh. Gonna not show the contents of that. I think that was just the base 64 of the Cloudinit, so it's probably fine. Okay, but that's the answer to that. Versions to terraform. Add missing terraform versions file to use correct provider. Tricky little bug. Just a little boog. So then once this merges, we will update we'll update the thing. Did I just make the pull request twice? What happened here? I can probably Docker ignore most of the code too. Anyway. Okay. Our submodule here. We shouldn't need that. Useless Pony, hello, hello. With the Love Peak R, hello, hello. How you doing? I said hello twice. I said hello, hello twice even. Where was the tab? This one. Okay, no longer red. Good, good, good. Big old plan. And then while it's applying, I will fill up my water. And then we'll get my shiny Pokemon thing working. Yes, that is the plan. Big plus, big minus. It's weird that it doesn't know that these are the same. Migrate resource to module terraform. Terraform state move. Can I do that with Terraform Cloud? Oh, actually, move a module into a module. Yeah. How do I do that? You just state import, you could likely skip destroying, but likely not worth the time. Yeah, it's mostly I just want to learn. I want to learn the right way to do this. Doing well, slept a day away after finishing AOC this morning. Nice. Terraform cloud move resources. New module. Yeah, that's how you do it there. Terraform cloud, terraform move. Like, do I just run it on the command line? You do terraform state ls or take all the resources from the plan, terraform state move each of them. It should work with cloud. I feel like this is a scary command to run. And do I move them before or after the plan? Seems like it's fine. Terraform state list. Yeah, I got there. So if I take all of these OCI ones and rename them, then it should work. So I'm just going to do one of them. Terraform move OCI KMS. What's something that doesn't matter? Let's just do KMS vault. Not video bot to module.awc video bot dot. Is that the format that it used here? Module dot this. Yeah. Terraform has no command move. Is it state move? Doing this at work right now, except the move is cloud formation to Terraform. Ah. Module not installed. Okay, so I probably need to add the module first. Maybe? Do I add the module in one commit and then use the module? Oh, terraform init locally? Hmm. So then I should be able to do this? Okay, so it did move it. All right, so then let's move the rest of them. Terraform state move this to module.awc video bot.this. Let's show what it's going to do before we actually do it. Yeah, that looks right. Should be able to make a plan and see no changes for that resource. Yeah, yeah. Babe Cafe says, I'm doing vCenter to Terraform right now, even worse than CloudFormation. I don't know what that means. I probably need to move the data things too, although those are less important. Oh god, it's gonna take forever. It's gonna do one at a time. I don't know what vCenter is. What is it another like company cloud specific software? Is it like some company? I guess I can just fucking right. VMware. Oh. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. Okay, this is cool. I've never used terraform state move before, so this is good to know. I've actually avoided renaming some of my resources in another project just because I didn't know what to do. So I'm glad I did this. I'm learning something. Well, assuming this works. And if it doesn't work, whatever, I blow it away and start over. That's not a big deal. This isn't any production critical infrastructure. This is literally just stupid Discord bot that I'm hilariously over engineering to an absolutely nutty level. But I built a deploy system and it fucking works, so you know what? I'll let it win. Okay. I think I still have to move the data things too. Does it say anything about the data here? I think I need to move these, but I also don't know. I guess we could TF plan and see what it says. You can ignore data? Okay, cool. What is prune remote branches? It's it's a script in this repo. It deletes anything that's merged. It's both local and remote, despite the name. But welcome to the stream, Dankoforo. Sick. Sick. That's what we want to see. Cool. Thank you for helping me through that, BCT. Damn, that's nice. That's pretty cool. A little surgery, but very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, so I should be able to merge this now. And then the plan on the main branch should be a no-op. Got two nice little modules here. Yeah, right, that's the SCS verification. Needed for the other stuff. So this should be a no-op. Theory. If you haven't used them, then you might enjoy Terraform Workspace. It's a nice way to redeploy things to separate M's. Should you ever over-engineer a staging area for bot? Yeah, I used that for my website, or for my startup, for Precommit CI. So I have two workspaces for the Terraform here. There are a lot more resources here, but it makes it so that this is prod and this is dev. So I do have two separate workspaces there, and it works great. I've been very happy with what Terraform Cloud gives me for free. Should it give me for free? I don't know. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so let's fix or port the shiny Pokemon bot to well, let's first look at to do and make sure we did everything. Oh shit, yeah, we need to do this. But this works, and this works, and this works. Okay, so we can RM the plans, and we need to make the public key configurable. Let's see, key configurable. Delete my public key from here. What do I want to call this? Discord bot. SSH public key. First at birth, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. var.list. Make SSH public key configurable. Oh, we should also Docker ignore the terraform. So we don't care about that. So check out your channel. Well, welcome, welcome. I normally stream open source Python programming. Today we are working on a bunch of Terraform to set up a Discord bot. The Discord bot runs in my Discord channel, and it has some of the same commands as what we have in Twitch chat, and it will search my videos and reply to this. So this is what we're running in Oracle Cloud using this code. And I'm just quickly making my SSH key not not hard-coded, so that if anyone else were to run this, they don't need me to SSH to it. Il Pippa Vivente, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Sorry if I mispronounced that. But yeah, it's pretty cool. So we want to go here. SSH key configuration. And then we could do modules. We have SSH Discord bot SSH public key equals our big old string there. Oh, they don't sort anymore. Damn. I know. First merge. It's so long, yeah. Yeah. Configure SSH public key for bot instance. We updated this pull. Gonna go? Well, thank you for stopping by, French Guy CH. Have a good one. Do I like poetry? Is it an explains video? No, it's not. Do I like poetry? Here you go. Why I will never use Python poetry. Have fun watching the video. Sandriel, hello, hello. Burial, welcome, welcome. Poetry is good. Poetry is fucking awful. Man, I would have so much time back if I weren't for poetry. 825519 still feels weird. My private key is only like 10 lines and the public one's 60 characters. Yeah? Pip is awful though? I mean, Pip's fine. Pip does what I needed to do. This should be a no-op as well. Yep, cool. Merge. Alright, now I gotta fix my shiny Pokemon Scraper. Or Scraperoo. So we gotta fix this. We don't know what a guaranteed shiny will look like, so we can still look for this. I guess we could find this text. I wonder if that's what it looked like in the old one. Flower event was one. Yeah, it looks like we can use that here. This seems really fragile, though. We can look for this exact text. Alex Naita, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Maybe we strip all the HTML tags and look for shiny rate guaranteed. Oh, actually, are square and star shinies still a thing in Sword and Shield? Or in Scarlet Violet? I don't even know. Are there square shinies? Oh, they're gone. Oh no, they just made them rare? Oh, 1 in 16? That's not even that rare. They're still there though. Okay, cool. Healing Factor says, pop punk songs, do we get to choose a song? Yes and no. You get to pick the song, but if I don't know it, I will either refund you points or give you another chance. Or if I don't feel like singing it, is the other problem. Okay. Babe Cafe, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, we didn't have a big apply. I was supposed to fill my water. I'm going to fill my water, and then we're going to continue working on this. So I will see you in a sec. I will be right back. All right, we are back. Okay, so let's clone the code and see what we need. Actually, let me make sure we've cleaned everything up here. Let's do, yep, we did that to done. Yeah, we don't need that, so we can delete you. Do I care about my Oracle creds after day? Probably not. Unreal says I'm looking forward to pop punk singing now. I mean, it's happened a few times already. don't need... Don't need this anymore. I'm gonna leave those around even though I don't need them. Should do, what are you? Oh yeah, you are the blue circles problem. Okay. We are going to clone Shiny Pokemon Scraper. Also, I've decided I'm not doing this anymore. Even though it would be kind of cool. Sorry with the dog file. Not really that useful anymore. What else do I? This will be fun. Got my username. Alright, so there is Lambda Handler, and we are going to be changing this. I think all we really need to do is change this from Sword and Shield to the new thing. I think it's actually the same code. Handle start tag. Yeah. So I think if I just change this to any of the other ones. So let's set it to the Eevee one. How does this work? Enter value. Yeah, okay, so it's just the URL. And then I need to update the ReamD as well. This is going to send me an email, and I can probably fix this at some point to not have it, to be a little bit more specific, because right now it's just looking for shiny rate, which the Eevee raid didn't show shiny rate, which meant it just had standard rate. But the Charizard one does say shiny rate, only because this one is shiny never, and these are standard. Okay, so these are no longer called max rate events. These are Terra rate events. So you miss the Terra rate events, which sometimes I guarantee shiny Pokemon. I decided to try and automate this using a reputable news source and a little bit of code. Load any event den page. Find the latest event den. If the event den has a shiny rate, send an email. For example, Charizard event. Well, I'll update this eventually when when it's actually when one of them is actually shiny. Assuming that they do actually do shiny events. I watched your video. I retract my earlier statement about poetry. I mean, you don't have to agree with me, but I'm glad you understand where I'm coming from. Okay. State for Scarlet Violet. And 5% chance of failure in CI is criminal? Yeah. Yep. I agree. I agree. I gotta figure out how to deploy this thing though, because I don't have a. I know I don't have a deploy system set up for this. Did I intentionally remove the wwws just so it's slightly shorter URLs? Funny. Sorry. I made this chat app. Cool. This is not a space for advertising. But ugh. I'd time you out for 1 second, just get rid of the messages. I happen to have seen something about poetry. I was going to check it out, but after seeing your video, it definitely changed my mind. Cool. Let's merge this. I think I have instructions on how to deploy this in here. No? Ah, yes. Go. Zip out.zip handler. Zip out.zip handler.py. ADS lambda update function code profile ADS. Yes, profile equals ADS 88 utility. That's what I wanted. Yeah. Read only is not authorized. Right, I need to set up a user to do this. I've started to train myself to have slightly better, I say slightly as I log in with the root user. Slightly better key management for my AWS accounts. Smith. Okay. You like Conda? I'm not a fan of Conda either. Otherwise pronounced it asantile? Yeah. It's sottile if we're being true Italian. No, I am not a fan of Conda either, but Conda has other reasons that I'm not a fan of it. At least they're not nefarious 5% fuckeries. Okay, I am see what I'm doing until I have to show creds. 2 users, yeah. Read only on Terraform. I'm gonna add 1 more user for just temporary. Add user temp programmatic access. Next, we're going to attach policies. We're gonna just give it probably 1 for Lambda read write. Now we can just do Lambda full access. Next, and then this is going to be red, so we're not that. User. Actually, you're going to look at my face while I put it into the credentials. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Should be good now. All right, so now I can do AWS profile equals temp. That should upload the function, and I should get an email if I did this right. And I'm gonna go ahead and delete this temporary user as well. I should really make like an escalation something or another become user, but I do this so infrequently that creating and deleting the user is easy enough. Okay, I have user temp deleted. Here. Oh, we actually need to trigger the Lambda to run. About Conda for us, I'm interested in your state using Conda as a bioinformatician student, and so far I didn't notice any problem with it. So I don't really do stuff with sciencey things, so I don't. None of the benefits of Conda actually matter to me, and all of the downsides impact me. Like mostly that it's slow. You have to ship like a whole bunch of shit around, and the resolves and installs take forever. And it doesn't solve any problems that I need. Is the AWS service free? Yes, I don't pay anything for this. I'm well within the free tier. But yeah, you can basically run a Lambda on a cron. You could run it 1,000,000 times a month and not pay a penny, which is pretty nice. I would only use Conda for weird data science stuff. Yeah, exactly. Conda will be nice with respect to bioinformatics, but for standard Python work, it's not great. Yeah. Yep. Not to mention it breaks all the time and it's fucking slow as shit. And they keep changing their mind about how things are implemented, which is pretty annoying. Okay, I don't think you actually have an input, so I can just test you with nothing, right? Yeah, PES is none, so. Test. Just do this. Save. Did that work? So I think that just created the event. Test event was successfully saved. So now if I click this. 404 not found. Oh. Oh, did they change how their shit works? So if we inspect this element, I bet the first one has no option. Yeah, the first one has no value. But if we look at it on here, first one has a value. Damn it. And not clickable in any way. Shit. Well, that's annoying. Most bioinformatics libraries are old anyway. Yeah. What does this lambda do? It's self-modifying. Because I didn't want a database. It's actually really clever. But if you check out the README here, it goes over the details. So we need to exclude that first one, which is annoying, but it's the way things go, I guess. I need to remake that user and re-upload again. Fuck. I guess I could edit in the console. Seems not right though. Someone told me they use Conda because with pip it doesn't install numpy when you install pandas. That's pretty funny. Self.page is none. Yeah, so we need to ignore the first we need to ignore the first one. Damn it, Joe. It means he hand wrote this fucking HTML. Because the first one is wrong. Ah. Okay, we could just count the slashes. 1, 2, 3 slashes. Yeah. And enters d value dot count slash equals 3. Little hacky. Actually, I think I can test this. Gonna send me an email? Probably. Well, it'll probably error while trying to send an email. Actually, all this stuff is gonna error. Why is this sword shield? Oh. I forgot to pull? Okay, this is what we want. Not shiny. That's not right. That's not right. Oh, because there's a question mark on it. Oh no, did they add the question mark to the other one too? And I've just been fucking this up so much? No, there's no question mark here. Why? Why? Why did they make this different? Oh, that's so annoying. Admittedly, I'm scraping, so I have no excuse, but okay. There we go. Adjustments for Scarlet, Violet, HTML. Yep, state.txt. Yep, that's how it works. I'm sure I wrote that in 1999. Has been copy pasting his SHTML files since then for new releases. Oh, 100%. 100%. One 100,000% that is what is happening. Because he's not a developer, so I don't blame him. Or he's not a developer by trade. He has developed things, so he is a developer. There's no code reuse. Okay, so we need to do the same thing that we did before. Zip. I need to set up creds again. Fuck. Mr. Extremely, hello, welcome, welcome. It's impressive because Cerebro.net is a huge site with tons of information, and being able to grind on that code base and keeping it up to date is a master undertaking. Yeah. I forget whether he has employees that works on it. I don't remember. Because if he doesn't, my god. That's a lot of work for one person. Okay, look at face again. Put new key into here. I don't know why they give you a paste button for the access key ID, but not for the secret key. When literally you need it for both of them. I don't know why they do it that way. Okay. Back to here. And do this. Die a little. And we should be able to trigger a new event. Vimnog, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Right, test. And current URL, shiny. End. Did I get an email? It's not actually shiny, but haven't I got an email yet? Email! Check out this hot new max rate. Oh, we gotta change this. Gotta change that. Okay, well, I'm not gonna delete the creds until we've changed it. Because, there's no way they're gonna have the same chunk in the next game, though, but we'll just say new raid battle. They aren't max raid battles anymore. Okay, so then zip, then update function code, and now we'll run it one more time. Make sure I fix the little typo. Are you getting into DevOps, or were you already? I mean, you can learn about my job. I wouldn't necessarily say it's exactly DevOps, but it's, I don't know. I do the opsy parts as a hobby. It's kind of DevOps. I don't know. DevOps adjacent, yeah. Recursive chat. Hello, hello. Hasn't the email showed up yet? Did it show up in spam? Oh. I guess SES takes a little bit to send out. Yeah, the cool thing about this is you'll see it has now updated itself to have a little state.txt. How do you view the source? Oh, I gotta double click on it. Yeah. Now, if it were to run again, you'll see that it is already up to date. Defoom, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Okay, we got the email now. Oh, no, maybe not. Oh, yeah, there it is. Pokemon at aws.acedilly.dev. Cool email address. Check out this hot new raid battle. It has a shiny. Okay, it works. You'll just trust me. I'm not dragging it on screen again. French Toasters says, what made you start using Nano as an editor? Yeah, that video has a link in it. I'm not actually using Nano anymore, but yes. Does the state empty each day, or does the URL change? So this URL is a particular raid event. So if another raid event gets added, here I'll show you what it was for Sword and Shield. So like in February of 2022, this was the most recent event, and then another event got added on top of it. So it's really trying to find the first event in this list, in this select dropdown, and to scroll through it. Like this one didn't have any shiny Pokemon, so it didn't email me for that one. This one didn't either. Well, this one did email me, but for the wrong reason, because these were shiny never rather than shiny guaranteed. Which is when I was first like, maybe I should fix my code so that it actually parses the next field there. But this one I think had a guaranteed shiny. Yeah. So like here's another one where like shiny rate guaranteed square. So this is one of the ones it would have emailed me for. So yeah, that's how this thing works. I'm at university and we're working on a DevOps project and I'm stuck with YAML files. Yeah, I mean, that's DevOps. We're gonna Pokemon Discord bot. So the Discord bot was something was earlier. We got it working. Basically, I mean, it looks exactly the same, but this bot is now configured and running entirely in Terraform. including Tofu, Juice's puppy. So it's now entirely running in Oracle Cloud and provisioned automatically. And if the code gets updated, it automatically redeploys the new code. So it is it's fully automated, continuous deployment, which is something that can't be said for a lot of things, but it's hilariously over-engineered. And then this other thing is my shiny Pokemon scraper, which I had set up for Sword and Shield, and it's now... Oh. That link is fucked. Yeah. Fix link. Which I had originally set up for Sword and Shield to detect shiny Pokemon in event dens. You can read more about it here, but yeah, it's basically a scraper. Continue CD, but not continuous uptime. True. I could fix it to be continuously up though. Well, maybe not continuously up. I could make it so the deploy only has a minimal amount of interruption. I could probably make it 0 downtime. So there's probably some portion where there would be 2 bots running. Yeah, I don't know. I don't care enough to fix it, but you know a repo is good when it's 60% Python and 40% Terraform. The only thing worse than 0 bots is 2 bots. True. I feel like this is fine. And I feel like there would be downtime any other way that I did it too, so not like you can hot reload this in any way. But anyway, I think I'm gonna wrap up there. I've been streaming for fucking 6 hours. So I'm gonna go do something else. We will be back later today for Advent of Code, so stop by for that. But let me do my little spiel. Then we'll send you off to another channel. My name is Anthony. Oh, wait, I gotta delete this AWS key before I forget. Fuck. Hang on. 1 sec. Then we'll do the little spiel. Don't want to forget about random powerful key hanging out. User deleted. Perfect. All right, so my name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel 3 times a week at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. If you missed any part of the stream and you want to catch up on that, I also upload my stream VODs to my second channel at anthonywritescode-vods. Diabolical Devil, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. However, we are actually streaming every single day of the week at midnight Eastern for Advent of Code. If you want to learn more about that, do I have my video linked here? I have my old video linked there. I should update that. But yeah, we will be streaming every day, well, until the 25th in December for Advent of Code. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I say what we're going to do. And we actually got both of these things. Well, we got this working today, which is cool. French Toasters, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I also announce on the Discord, which you're free to join and come hang out with us. It's a fun little place where there's a beginner's channel if you want to ask programming questions, and then there's a bunch of other fun social channels as well. That's going to wrap us up for today. Let's go find someone to raid.